Da-da.
What was that?
I don't know.
What was that?
I had some banana in my throat.
Did you?
Yes.
So it's like you on a Saturday night?
It's a little early for banana time, no?
You okay? Is your blood sugar down? What's going
It
on?
might be. It might be a little bit.
It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
57 degrees right now. Gonna get up, diddling 80.
Ooh, that's some warm diddling.
Yep, at some point in the afternoon. Looks like it's going to be sunny all day, though. A little bit of rain tomorrow, and then a beautiful Friday, high of 75. So
Oh, nice.
we got that going for you. You're far too early. Bills game day forecast.
Looking good.
High of 64, partly cloudy. But they got that rain on Saturday, so I hope that doesn't like hold off and then end up coming on Sunday. It's at least supposed to. I don't know, man.
If it's a night game, it'd be fine.
What? Yeah,
if
dark
the rain
Yeah,
comes
that
in-
sounds like fun.
Even if it rains, it'd be in the morning.
Can I get some dark rain out here?
You get a little
He's
dark
jinxing you right
Sunday
now.
morning rain.
Okay. Well, I don't mind the rain. I'm fine with a little fall rainstorm, even though it's still kind of summer. We talk about how your name means way more than people understand.
What do you mean?
Well, the name that was given to you at birth
Yeah.
says a lot about you, even though you have no control over what you
No,
were named. In fact,
No, it's just forced on you.
yeah, you got it. A couple weeks ago, Kim, and we talked about names that are illegal to name your
Yes.
kids in New York
Yep.
State and across America. Like, for example, you are not allowed to name your child Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And I'm not saying you should,
Should.
Yeah.
but it is weird in the land of the free that you can't name your kid Jesus Christ. You also can't name your kid Santa Claus.
The
Okay.
weird one.
Yeah.
but-
And like another one was like Your Majesty, or there was a couple
yeah,
of
there
very
were some
strange
strange ones, yeah.
I say all this
Yeah.
because there is a new person who has taken over a prominent job. And I would argue the only job this man would be able to have where his name fits perfectly is this job.
So he was born into the position.
I think so.
Okay.
I think this is proof that your name will get you where you're supposed to be. We all remember Sandra Dorley, the
Yeah,
DA in Monroe
sure.
County. Yeah, she's no longer the district attorney. She resigned her position. And this week, a new district attorney takes over as an interim. His name is Perry Duckles.
Perry Duckles. That sounds like a detective series.
Thank
It does.
you.
It does.
Tonight on Perry Duckles.
District
A
attorney.
Quinn Martin production.
Bro, CBS this
Yeah.
season is running DA Perry Duckles. The only the only job you could have where Perry Duckles feels right
Yeah.
is district
It's
attorney.
something where you have to be taken seriously.
The law. You have
So we went from Dorley to Duckles.
yeah, which is the spin-off that
Yeah.
they're doing on
Yeah.
CBS in a couple of
Yeah.
seasons.
He's Gomer Pyle.
But that works. It's a
Yeah,
silly
it
name,
did, it
but
did.
it works.
Yeah.
And like, by the way, I'm not insulting Mr. Duckles. In
No,
any way, I'm
how
sure.
could you?
Hey, we'll see how he does. I hope he
Sure,
does a
sure,
great
sure,
job. But like, I want you to think of any other job.
Mr. Duckles?
Yes, a man named Perry Duckles could have where you take him seriously. Like if he was the quarterback of the Broncos,
No.
you would not feel comfortable rooting for quarterback Perry Duckles.
They're not making the playoffs.
You got it.
Yeah.
Like if you worked at Paychex, if your CEO was named Perry Duckles,
It's going to tank.
you don't respect that man.
You couldn't be a cop even.
Yeah, Officer Duckles.
Duckles. Yeah. Can't do it.
But for some reason, in a courtroom,
Well, it has a Perry Mason kind of a feel to it.
is that what it is?
Yeah. Because the
Okay.
first thing I thought of was Perry Mason, the old TV show.
Okay. But see,
And
here's
Duckles kind of make it a little bit more of like a comedy.
the thing. I think that Perry Mason would have been a better show if it was Perry
Oh,
Duckles.
for sure.
Right?
Would have had some
Really
legs.
Stands out, yeah.
Is Perry short for something?
No.
Can we Google what Perry is short for?
Oh,
It might just be Perry.
yeah.
Well, no, it sounds like a short name.
It does, but I don't know what you would with the.
Percy?
When would you just call
Percy
him Percy?
is the same as Perry.
Yeah, it's
true.
short.
Right?
I think Perry's Perry.
Okay, Perry's just straight up Perry.
Yeah,
Perry.
I don't see
Uncut
any.
Perry. More you dig, more Perry you get.
I don't know if I've met a Perry in real life.
No, how could you?
Well, no, I mean, you grew up in the South. I feel like there's a lot of southern Perrys.
There might have been. I never ran into one.
Okay,
Yeah.
Kimmy, did you know any Perrys growing up?
No Perrys.
All right. So the only Perry that we're familiar with is the new interim DA, Perry Ducklesworth, here in Monroe County. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What job should you have based on the name that was given you? Because I would argue you're in the perfect job based on your name.
Oh yeah,
Tommy Muley. Like you sound
jerk,
child.
chuckle ass.
Yeah. And like I got very fortunate. I have a great showbiz name.
But you have a very common Irish name.
I don't know if that
You do.
was
You're Pat Duffy.
insulting
I
or
mean, there's
not.
a-
he's not wrong, but like,
There's one
it's
other-
not really a
I
compliment.
mean, Duffy is a very common Irish name.
You can think of one other.
There's
Pat
probably, if
Duffy.
you search Pat Duffy, probably a lot of Pat
How
Duffys
many?
will come up.
How many cities?
Duffy.
I want to know how many bars in America are named
Duffys.
Duffy.
all the cool ones.
Yeah, but there's got to be 1,000 of them.
Yeah,
They
Duff-
got to be bigger than McDonald's if they got together.
Duffy is a very common Irish
Yeah.
name. Yes, I'm sorry that I didn't get some weird ass half French, half Italian. I don't even know what the hell you're.
No, but
supposed
Pat is a very common comic name too. I thought like Pat Cooper, those kind of guys.
Okay, Kimmy, buckle up. We're gonna get. Let's talk about Pat
Deep
Cooper,
cuts.
a man who ruined his career in the 1970s.
He didn't ruin his career. He just took it to where it could go.
Let me tell you something about how the business is today. A lot of guys we know like that coming out today. Kimmy fell into the perfect morning
yeah.
show name. And she
Kind
doesn't
of,
even-
yeah. People think I made it up.
Yeah.
Somebody we work with thought it was a fake name
It's perfect.
the entire time that we worked together.
It's the perfect morning show name.
Yeah.
Because you entered this business as Kimmy Burnson,
Yep.
which is a terrible show business.
Yeah, it was not. I don't know if there were any other Kim Burnsons in the world.
But because you married your husband,
Yep.
your name is now.
Kim Coffee.
You're
Coffee.
on- you're
Coffee
on-
in the morning.
Coffee.
But that's just it. She's on a morning show. Her real name is Kim Coffee, and we never use it
No.
No.
because we're idiots.
But it does sound like it's something I just made up because I work in morning radio.
No, like everybody. See, back in the day, for those who don't know, and you can attest to this, women were forced to change their names to like a fun morning.
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
Like
and
for-
even some guys, if their names were too ethnic, they made them change.
Like Muley.
No, but like
How
Tony Infantino was Tony Matthews.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, because that Infantino, it's a little too Italian for most people's taste.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is have an Italian last name in
I know,
Rochester,
I know.
New York.
They made him change it to Matthews, man. Then he
but-
changed it back himself.
Good for him. But like, okay, Sandy down the hallway.
Yeah.
Her last name is not Waters. That's not her real last name. They made her choose Sandy Waters, and she got to choose between Sandy Waters and Sandy Beaches back in the day. And there was a
like they
Sandy
gave her
Beaches.
options?
yeah.
Oh.
I guess it was like WWE where like they gave you a
Okay.
list of names, you
All
just
right.
pick one. But there was a dude who went with Sandy Beaches in Buffalo. So
Okay.
she
Really?
decided to go with Sandy
All
Waters, right? So I'm saying like, she had to choose a name that fit. You have a name. Why are we not Coffee in the Morning with Tommy and Duffy?
Ooh.
You're going to call me Coffee, though?
Well, I don't know. Kimmy
Doesn't-
Coffee in
yeah,
the
yeah.
Morning.
But you, I don't know.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
got the
flow
jingle
very well.
coffee in the morning.
Da, 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 with Tony Matthews. 252 WCMF. We're talking about a man who was given a promotion solely because he was named for this job. Now that Sandra Dorley has resigned her position as DA, the new interim Monroe County District Attorney is named Perry Duckles. Attorney Perry Duckles. I'll even say this, man.
What?
If I don't know if he's ever been in like private, what do you call it, private practice? What do you call it?
Like a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know. What do you call it?
lawyer.
No, like when you're not, he's not in, he's working for the county. So he's not a private. What do you call it when a lawyer isn't working for the county?
I don't know.
How do you not know?
I just what do you mean, like a district attorney?
No,
Then
okay.
Okay, so you would be
If I,
you're a lawyer for the government?
no.
I am a lineman for the county. I don't have no idea.
Here, dude, this is the dumbest, most 70s show ever this morning. Hear me out.
I'm listening.
Right now, he works for the county.
Right.
Yeah.
If he just worked for a private law firm, what would you call that?
Isn't it just lawyer?
He'd
Or
be a
like-
lawyer.
Well, no, because
Yeah.
you're a lawyer as a DA.
I mean, he'd
also.
be an attorney.
Okay, but I think you're.
What am I missing? There's no other title
so
I
like,
can think of.
If a doctor,
Counselor?
if a doctor stops working for like a hospital system,
Yeah.
they go into private practice.
Right.
What is a lawyer when they go into not a?
Well, he'd be working for a firm.
Okay.
Private practice lawyer.
Okay, so it is private practice.
Or a private.
attorney.
No, he'd be working for a private firm.
Can we just Google it?
What did he say?
A private practice
Oh, so it is
lawyer
private practice. I love how you
or-
wanted to
Well, what's
or
a firm,
an
then?
attorney in private practice.
Firm
There's
is your
not-
fantasy when you got a mouthful of banana. from what I
private lawyer.
understand.
Yeah.
Hi, private lawyer. I'm saying if I was walking down a hallway,
Yeah.
and like choosing a lawyer, I would stop at Perry Duckles.
Oh yeah, sure. Just to see what he looks like.
Well, no, I would want. Wait, do you think Perry Duckles looks silly?
Well, I want to see what a Duckles looks like. I've never seen a Duckle.
I think he kind of fits the name.
What do you mean by that?
Well, that doesn't sound
I-
good.
What do you mean by that,
Like
Kimmy?
if you showed me a picture of him and you showed me this is Perry Duckles, I'd be like, yeah, that fits.
All right, you know,
And I don't know how else to describe it.
man, you better hope you don't get arrested
Yeah, no
and get
kidding.
put in front of the DA of Monroe County.
Why? We just said it's a good name.
I think he's
for
a
a lawyer.
I think he's a handsome man and he looks very successful. That's what I
Wow,
think.
okay.
That's what I think, Thomas Muley. It's also funny like how you go. like what you call yourself, because you call yourself Tommy Muley because you're a child.
Yeah.
Right? Like there are still people in this building who have a hard time calling you Tommy because you call 9-year-olds Tommy. If you went by Thomas Muley, there is a whole other aspect of your personality.
Well, that's a serious name.
Yes. Like, do you think if people called you Thomas, you'd be a different person?
So that's what all my in-laws would call you. They'd always call you by your given name.
Okay.
And it was so douchey. You know what I mean?
You think Thomas is douchey?
Oh God, yeah.
Thomas
I
Muley.
mean, Tom.
If you heard Thomas Muley and then I walked in, you go, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, no, but here's
No,
the
I
thing.
mean,
Who's a watered ass down Thomas?
But like with some of your outfits, you look like you want to be called Thomas. Like it's not Tom, it's Thomas. Thank you.
No, like I'm with Kimmy. If I didn't know you
Yeah.
and you walked in dressed like that as Tommy Muley, I'd go, this guy's a jackass. If you walked in dressed like you normally do as Thomas Muley, I would think like you had like a legitimate job.
I never thought about it.
How did you in your entire life not think about what would happen?
There's a bunch of stuff I don't think about, like every day.
like private practice?
Yeah, or firms.
Firm. Oh, that Perry Duckles, pretty firm man from what I
I'm
understand.
just trying to choke that banana down.
Like my full name is Patrick Michael Duffy.
Right.
Which is the most Irish name of all time.
Yeah.
And nobody, my
You sound like an extra on Dallas with that name.
or the star, Patrick Duffy. Again, third 70s reference this morning.
Hell of a show, though.
Shut up. What I'm getting at is
Yeah.
nobody ever called me Patrick, right? And if people had grown up calling me Patrick
Yeah.
Duffy, would that have led to a different, like, is there a different confidence in your formal
I mean,
name?
maybe it could, but it didn't work for me because my parents never called me Tommy.
They called you Thomas.
Well, they always called me Thomas, but then when they were talking about me to other people, they would call me Tommy.
Well, that makes sense.
But I was named after my cousin Tommy.
Okay.
So that's like a hand-me-down name.
Like, Kimmy also doesn't have the ability, because your name
No.
is Kim.
It's just Kim. Yeah, my parents did not name me Kimberly. They just named me Kim.
It's the weirdest.
She's a gal named Kim.
It's I'm named after my aunt who was just named Kim.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Double Kims.
Yeah.
But, like, you're just stuck with 3 letters.
Yeah.
Your entire life.
That's why people make it actually longer. They call me Kim. Like everybody I've known my whole life calls me Kimmy. I think they just feel like they have to make it longer than it is.
No, I'm with you. So, like, Kimmy, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Or Kim, pull up the top 10 most popular kids' names for 2025, because we know that names start to change.
Didn't they start going back to the old, super old names?
Yeah, that had been a trend the last couple of years. Now it seems like they're just making stuff up, which I guess every name is made.
True.
But remember, we did a story a couple of months ago, Kimmy, where we found out, like, traditional millennial names are now being looked at as old woman names. Like Kim was a name that was looked at as an old woman name. There was a young kid who came in touring the studio, and she goes, "Hi, my name's Kimmy." And she goes, "Wow, your name's really Kimmy?"
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like she met an Ethel.
Yeah. Seriously. What do you want first, girls or boys?
Give me girls.
Olivia,
Okay.
Amelia,
Okay.
Sophia,
All right.
Emma, Isabella, Charlotte.
Those are all like
those
Yeah.
are old, like Gilded
Aurora.
Age names.
those have got to be coming from those
Yeah.
like English shows that got super popular.
Yep.
All right, give me the boys.
Noah, Liam,
Ooh.
Oliver,
Noah,
Elijah.
Liam,
Oliver.
Mateo.
I know a Mateo.
Yeah,
I know a couple of Ollies.
I do too.
But they're Olivers.
Oliver. I'm assuming they're Olivers,
All right.
but Ollie.
See, Mateo?
Mateo, Lucas,
What is
Levi,
Okay.
Ezra,
So-
Asher,
Asher.
Asher.
I know a couple Ashers too. So here's the thing: like when we talk about these names, Perry wasn't a common name,
No.
right? When this guy was coming up, I'm assuming. So if you were to meet an Asher Duckles, what job should Asher Duckles have? Oh God! Is that a guy who works on like?
He should be behind the scenes.
Okay, so he's on like he's on a rig drilling for oil in the middle of the ocean. Asher Duckles.
Or he works deep inside an office somewhere.
Okay.
Or he's like a deep tech guy that nobody ever sees.
All right, Kimmy, give me the second most popular boy's name.
Liam.
Okay, so if you meet a Liam Prowl.
Is that from Liam Neeson?
Oh,
Right,
I
he
would
was
think
a-
Liam Hemsworth maybe. Or wasn't there?
It's the only Liams I can think of.
Okay, again, is that from Liam Neeson? Another old man we're going to talk about here. I have my nephew. My cousin is Liam, and he's in his mid-20s now.
How's he doing?
He's good.
All right, okay.
He's doing good.
Okay, good. Good to hear.
No, but like if you met a Liam Prowl, where does Liam work?
It sounds like a business guy.
Liam's a business job.
Yeah, like, you work in an office, you work in like money management or a bank or something.
Okay.
Like it's one of those super boring jobs, but it pays well.
Yeah, because it does feel like socioeconomic. You name your kid based on how much money you are making when your kid is born. Do you get what I'm saying? Because like there are some names that are just country names.
Yeah.
And traditionally, if you look at the charts, right, like you're going to make less money living on the sticks than you would somewhere like Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
If you go to Pittsburgh, you have names that are richer sounding. Maybe the key to success is finding what those rich kid names are and naming your kid
Some
that.
names just scream you're rich, and I'll tell you one. It was when CMF was owned by CBS Radio, and it was run by the president of CBS at that time. This name just screams money. Sumner Redstone.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it doesn't get any
you're
more
right.
blue blood rich guy than that dude.
So if I ever have a son, I should name him Sumner.
And then Redstone.
Well, no, I would have to give him my last name. Sumner Duffy.
Redstone Duffy.
No, I don't.
Duffy Redstone.
What are you talking about? I don't think.
Yeah, drop the Duffy.
That's a tough one to drop.
Yeah, it's my last
that's
name.
kinda
I'm
hard.
proud of my last
Yeah,
name.
move on. You guys have used it enough.
We have a dynamite. Perry Duckles. Cut a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. Speaking of rural versus urban versus suburban, we discovered something pretty surprising 2 weeks ago. Not surprising. Kids who live out in the sticks are the least likely to go on to college, right? And not surprising because, there's a cultural difference sometimes between what's important career-wise, one place versus another place. What was surprising, however, is despite the fact that rural students were the least likely to go on to college, they are graduating at the highest percentage of any other kids in America.
Amazing.
And we were trying to figure out why, as a group, these people decided this is not something I want to pursue.
Well, they stop at high school.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, one man wrote us a letter, and he's got it figured out.
Oh, fantastic.
Because
Yeah.
he says that not going to college actually makes you smarter. And there's a debate to be had here. But the argument that he makes for these kids makes absolutely no sense and may lead to why some kids in this area, even if they wanted to explore that idea,
Yeah.
won't.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Bills, Sunday night,
Ooh.
prime time, Ravens, a game you can hear right here on 96.5 WCMF. And the nerves are starting to kick in. Kimmy, are you feeling it? You feeling the nerves?
Yeah, and you know what sucks though? It feels so far away because you're gonna have to wait all Sunday to get there too.
Yeah, all that true. And you also have 2 games Thursday and Friday
Yes,
before you get to
yeah.
Sunday. It just
Oh,
makes it
my
longer.
God.
Yeah.
That being said,
Yeah.
there have been little details throughout the last couple of years that shine a light on bandwagon fans, Bills fans that haven't been there along the way.
Yeah.
And this study I am about to read for you, a study that is horrifying, I think is proof positive. Way more new fans have jumped on the bandwagon than we could have imagined.
Oh, well, with the success, come on.
We shouldn't feel this way.
You're getting Sumners listening to that now.
Perry's,
Perry's.
Duckles. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. T-minus 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Your Buffalo Bills take to the field in prime time against the Baltimore Ravens. A game you can listen to right here on 96.5 WCMF, and the nerves are starting to kick in.
Yeah.
Like any Bills fan that has been a Bills fan their entire life.
Well, this is it.
Like, Kimmy, you know what I mean.
This is it, bro.
Well, yeah,
Bro, this is the biggest game of the week. Has to be.
Okay,
There's
fine.
no bigger matchup than
Sure.
this game.
Fine, fair. Biggest game
Yeah.
of the
And
week.
it's in prime time.
Okay.
And whoever wins this is going to set the tone for the rest of the
awesome.
season.
You know, it
You're
doesn't.
not
That's-
helping.
Whoever drops this drops the ball.
Shut
Literally.
up, stupid. Kimmy,
Yeah.
if Bills fans are not one thing,
Yeah, what's that?
it's confident.
No, and I feel like we feel this way every season, like the week leading up to the start.
But
where
more than ever now.
Okay. That being
we,
said,
we all have our doubts, no matter how good the team is looking.
we have a study in front of us that may once and for all prove the amount of
We're
bandwagon.
psychopaths?
The amount of bandwagon Bills fans, Kimmy,
Oh.
that have jumped on
Okay.
is way more than we could have
Oh.
imagined. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. We have another story of a couple in serious trouble for too many animals at their home.
Oh.
But the sentence "too many animals" is subjective.
Yeah, but there's a number.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So recently, a poll of NFL fans tried to get to the bottom of which fan base had the most faith in their team going into the season. They called it the NFL Fan Confidence Index.
Okay.
And shockingly, of the 32 teams in the NFL,
Mm-hmm.
Bills fans are the most confident going into the season.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't believe that.
really?
Gimme, it says right here, 4 out of 5 Bills fans
Okay.
said their team, they were confident.
This
their
is what confidence feels like? I was unaware.
Maybe it's just you two.
Okay. The sentence, I want to make sure I get this right.
Yeah.
4 out of 5 Bills fans said they were confident their team would be highly successful this season. And I guess highly successful,
Okay.
whatever the person
I mean, you
decides.
got the, reigning MVP on your
It's
side.
all
so that
lining
helps.
up.
Shut up.
You got the MVP.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
You're literally building a brand new stadium that's hovering over the old
What does
stadium like a
stadium have to
promised
do with
land.
how they-
It's like a promised land.
He's
Like if you
obsessed.
win the Super Bowl and you're gonna walk into this new stadium as the champions
up.
of the effing world.
Shut up. Shut up. Why?
That's the goal.
First
It's all laid out for you.
first-
All you got to do is just go win it,
Oh,
baby.
is that all you got to do is win the Super Bowl? That's all
Get
you
it
got to
done.
do?
That's
all you have to do,
gotta do is
Pat.
Get
win
it
the
done,
effing Super
baby.
Bowl,
That's all you gotta
stupid.
do.
Okay.
Get to it.
4 out of 5 Bills fans
Come on.
say they are confident, the most confident fan base in the NFL. What are we doing? I don't like this at all.
I'm confident as hell,
I-
I'm
man.
not talking to you.
I don't know. And I would also, what makes me more nervous too is we talk about this first game. I mean, the ones coming in with a chip on their shoulder, the
Yeah,
Ravens,
yeah.
like they're the ones that are going to be. I mean, not that the Bills aren't going to be motivated, but like the Ravens, they want revenge here.
I mean, you want to talk about dropping the ball. They
Yeah.
literally dropped the ball to cost themselves
Yeah.
a potential chance at the AFC Championship game. All right. So when I see this study, 4 out of 5 Bills fans say they were confident in their team being highly successful, the highest rate in the NFL. I agree with you, Kimmy. This doesn't feel right. And over the last 9 years, Tommy, we've seen new Bills fans come into the fold.
Oh, sure. You hate it.
I don't hate
You
it.
hate
no,
it.
I don't hate it.
You hate me.
Just take your, well, yeah, I hate you for multiple reasons. Just take your shoes off at the door if you're coming into my house. You get what I'm saying? Those people are welcome to come, those bandwagons fans. But we've also seen changes in fan behavior, Kimmy, that show that bandwagon fans are a part of this group now.
What are you saying?
I think the biggest indicator of how many new fans the Bills have picked up
Yeah.
since McDermott and Josh showed up is this poll.
Okay.
Because no Bills fan that has lived through
Yeah.
the late 80s, early 90s,
Will ever have confidence.
yes, the 17-year drought and the roller coaster that's been the last couple of years will be confident in their team walking into the first game of the season.
No.
You disagree?
Well, it just seems like for the last 5 years you've been building up. Yeah, you haven't been let down. I
Yeah,
mean, every year this team has gotten better. And then last year when they were supposed to not be good, they went on that hell of a run. I mean, it's been this last 5 years has been great.
Yeah, but when you say you haven't been let down, I mean, we have. And don't get me wrong.
No, I mean, there's been like little bumps in a row, but as a season goes, these seasons have gotten better and better.
You literally just said all you have to do was win the Super
And
Bowl.
now this is it.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Shut up.
I mean, you've got a golden platter in your lap. Eat.
Kimmy, very few Bills fans that
Yeah.
have lived through the nightmares that
Right.
we've lived through would say they are confident in any Bills team having a highly successful. As a season, as a Bills fan, you pray for the best and you expect the worst.
Yeah.
That's what we've been conditioned to do.
Okay, but that's like brainwashing. It's It's like being in an abusive relationship.
I would argue
I'm going to get hit sometime today.
that got real dark.
I'd
real
rather-
fast.
Well, that's what you're talking
No,
about.
I'm saying that I'm
Honestly,
worried
You're
about my
looking at a
team.
beautiful new
I'd-
season in a new stadium, and you're like scared.
I'd rather go into the season feeling that way.
What? You're miserable.
Because then you can only be pleasantly surprised.
enjoy the
right?
ride. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
I think.
I'd be popping a champagne now, baby.
Shut up. You literally just said if they lose the first game, the season's over.
Yeah.
They're not going to lose.
Well, I know. I think we know where your picks are going.
Like Blake writing us here on Instagram. As I think
Blake.
how every
Blake.
Bills fan feels. Blake writes us, Duffy on
Who's old Blake saying?
Duffy on CMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, I'm confident when we're up 21 with 30 seconds left. I feel the exact same way. I feel the exact same way. Like, not to bring up really, really bad memories, right? But going back to the divisional game in Kansas City, the 13-second, right? My wife is new to football.
Yeah.
She did not watch football until she met me. And she and I were alone watching that game in my house. And Gabe Davis scores that last touchdown,
Yep.
right?
Like
And
it's not over.
and she's jumping up and down. She goes, we won. And I said to her, no, sit down. And she watched everything happen. And I had to have a 30-minute discussion with her after.
About how this went wrong.
Yeah, no, not even how that went wrong. Like the history of being a Bills fan and the Cowboys Monday Night Football game that we were at and the Broncos
You get
game.
out like a PowerPoint presentation.
I mean, like, Kimmy, every Bills fan off the top of their head can name 10 moments where you were confident the game was over and you stand at the end going, how the hell did that happen?
You got to let it go.
Shut up. Shut up.
You got to live in a moment, baby.
252 WCMF, a new poll shows that Bills fans are the most confident fans in their team this season. 4 out of 5 Bills fans said they were confident their team would be highly successful. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Duffy, go Bills.
Go Bills.
So I remember back in the early 90s, Duff, we were very confident. There was a different feeling, man. Like, you knew you were going to win the game. You knew you were going to score that last touchdown. And I don't have that feeling now. I feel like we're always waiting for something negative to happen to us.
Well, no, here's the thing. I know what you mean with that feeling where, like, you knew if the Bills had the ball last, they're winning. And I do have that feeling with Josh right now. It's just I'm waiting for that weird little thing to happen, Joe.
We were the ones back then, Duffy, that made that weird little thing happen. We didn't sit back and wait for it to happen to us. We went and took it.
Well, we don't have any Super Bowls to show for it, Joe.
I mean, where to get you?
You know, everybody says they knew where they were when certain events happened in their lifetime. I'll never, ever forget where I was when I watched that thing go wide right.
Well, yeah, everybody.
I know.
I'll never forget where I was when I found out my dad died.
I'm just saying, you talk about just crappy memories, you know, but back then there was a confidence. So even when we were down to Houston, we knew we weren't going to lose. We just knew none of us left the stadium.
That's not true. I was in that stadium. I was watching police officers. I'll never forget. This is one of my most vivid memories. I was at that game because my dad's friends did not want to go.
Yeah.
I was like 10 years old. It was 94.
This is the Houston game?
Yeah, Houston, 8 years old. I'm sorry. I went to go get French fries as the comeback was happening because, you know,
Yeah.
French fries. I was watching, Joe, police officers with batons hitting people on the hands trying to climb the chain link fence.
Wait. My comment about abusive relationships got dark.
People were trying to climb the fence to get back in. Look at him.
Pow.
So, like, don't
Pow
tell me
and
half that
knuckles.
stadium was empty. They didn't sell it out for a playoff game, Joe. Let's not use revisionist history here.
I'm just saying, Duffy, back then we made it happen. Now we sit back and wait for it to happen to us.
Okay,
I don't
all
like
right.
that.
Joe's going to fix our mentality. That's going to make us successful. Thanks for the call, Joe. Go Bills.
So he
Go Bills.
does have confidence, or he doesn't, or he used to.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Look, when it comes to what we're conditioned
Yeah.
as Bills fans to believe, right? Until you reach the mountaintop, it's not healthy to let yourself imagine.
But it's also not healthy to live in the past and just dwell on every little mistake that happened.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
but it
sports?
keeps you humble as a sports
Who
fan.
cares about humble? You don't get any points for being humble.
But you don't love this team. Like, if the Bills lose, you just
Yeah,
turn the TV
I know,
off and
I
go
know.
watch
Yeah,
your
it's
You
game.
don't
entertainment.
take
Yeah,
it as
exactly.
personally.
Like, you're a sissy. Like,
No, I'll
you don't-
go to the Sissy channel.
Exactly. You go, yeah.
The Prissy Boy channel.
Like, for example, in the last 5 years, the Bills
Yeah.
have been to 2 AFC championship games. You were 60 minutes away from a berth
Mm-hmm.
in the Super Bowl. And we as Bills fans allowed ourselves to imagine what it would be like to see Josh holding the Lamar Hunt trophy over his head,
Mm-hmm.
making a speech about going to play in the Super Bowl. And when that did not happen, it hurt so much more. I remember I was in that parking lot in
Yeah.
January in Kansas City, and I was surrounded by thousands of Bills fans. It was one of the greatest experiences of my life. And we were all saying goodbye going in, saying, I'll see you in New Orleans at the Super Bowl. And it made it hurt so much more.
Yeah.
So much more. So, like, as we go down the list here, as we told you, the Bills fans were the most confident of all NFL fan bases. Who do you think the second most confident fan base was?
I would say Philadelphia.
Good call. Eagles fans, reigning Super Bowl champs, were just decimal points behind the Bills.
Because Philly always is cocky.
And they always kind of find a way to get in there too. Even when they haven't had the best teams, they've made it to Super Bowls.
Weird division.
Yeah. So I guess I get why you'd have confidence if you're an Eagles fan.
So here's where it gets strange.
Yeah.
Bills have been a really good team. I guess it makes sense from an outsider's perspective. Eagles just won the Super Bowl. That makes sense. The third most confident fan base were the Chargers.
Chargers.
I know.
How'd they show up?
I have no idea.
I mean, yeah, that is weird.
Then
You got
come
a
the-
young quarterback, I guess you believe in.
Kansas City's got to be in there.
They were fifth.
How are they not confident?
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
Jesus Christ, they're always there.
Well, I mean, maybe as a Chiefs fan, I mean, look, Chiefs fans are very similar to Bills fans with the exception of the last
They
5
do
years.
have a history.
Right? I mean, same. We're both AFL teams. You both had a lot of heartbreak. You were both looking for a quarterback for a very long time like the Bills were. I mean, Chiefs fans, in my experience, are educated football fans. Maybe they're starting to see cracks in the roster.
Wow.
I mean, you know.
But they had a good run, so yeah, it can't go forever.
No, I don't want to jinx anything and be like, yeah, it's over. It's all done. Don't even think about it ever. But, I mean, it would make sense that if you've been watching what's happening as a Chiefs fan in the last couple of years, what do they have? 10 one-possession wins last season. You got your ass handed to you in the Super Bowl.
All right.
I mean, the Bills were a bad overturn call away from beating you in your own house in the AFC Championship
All right.
game. I don't know, man.
So who's dead last?
I believe it was Jets fans.
Ooh,
Yeah, that makes
man. That's-
sense.
I don't have it in front of me, but I
I thought it would have been like Jacksonville or something.
No, because like
Probably,
even those weird teams, like they have fans that are just like. There are some fan bases that aren't in reality.
All right.
Do you get what I'm saying?
All right.
Like there are, I think,
Jacksonville has made the playoffs too.
no, 3 years ago.
But I would think like Jacksonville or Charlotte would have been like teams that, yeah.
But again, they're selling promise. You got a young quarterback in Carolina. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, you want the season to go well. I don't know, man. Like I feel like LA fans of Florida teams, fans that don't live and die by their team,
Yeah.
are always just like, oh, we're
They
gonna
got other
do-
stuff to do.
Here it comes. We're gonna be so good. Let me tell you why. I can't, but it's gonna happen. All right, let's take a break. Let's go from your confidence in your sports team to your comfortability with your neighbors.
Oh,
Because there is a couple, it looks like.
what happened?
They're in some serious trouble this morning, and rightfully so.
With their neighbors?
Well, they're in trouble with the law.
Because of the neighbors?
I would assume the neighbors were the one that made the call
Okay.
here, because if the allegations are true, they should absolutely be punished for what happened. And if you are a neighbor that's going to make a call, there is a line that has to be crossed. That line is
Yeah.
written in the law, but it's
Oh.
different for every town. However, everybody has their own line, and I get the feeling yours will be smaller than anyone else's.
I have a tight line.
Yes. Tight.
Tight.
Firm.
Keep it tight.
We'll tell you what happened out in Parental next here in the break room on CMF. On one hand, this would be unbearable.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, the second you start getting involved with your neighbor's issues, things get really complicated.
Yeah, you should mind your own goddamn business.
There's a couple on the east side who are facing charges this morning. And if the allegations are true, rightfully so. But this discussion isn't about what they're accused of doing.
Yeah.
This is about when the people living around them decide it's time to make a call.
Enough's enough.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It is the second day of back to school.
Ooh, good.
It's right in the greater Rochester area. And as we've talked about for the last month, back to school expenses are insane, right? With the clothes and the school supplies.
But the taxes.
Oh, don't even get me started with the taxes. Luckily, if your kid goes to public school in New York State, there is something you don't have to worry about paying for.
What, they give it to you?
Yeah, what they're eating in the middle of the day. Free lunch.
Oh. Does everybody get free lunch?
If they go to a public school, every kid in America gets free lunch.
Wait,
or every kid in New York State, I'm sorry. And I believe free breakfast as well.
What a deal.
That being said, there are some people that have decided they don't want to take this deal.
Wait, they don't take the food?
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Let's take a little jog out to Parental.
What happened?
That's where a man and a woman have been arrested after police say they had way too many animals in their home. The Humane Society says the couple had 50 cats on their
God
property.
damn.
Yes. And the pictures inside the house are exactly what you'd expect.
Disgusting.
I think it was the second time too, right?
Was it the second
They
time?
didn't hold the cats
remember
out?
it was like a year or two ago where they removed like all those cats
That was like 100.
from the house.
Was that the same
It
house?
was the same house.
No, I thought that was a Gate story.
Nope,
Okay.
that was Parental.
All right, my apologies.
Yeah.
So the couple are facing a myriad of the types of charges you'd expect for
Yeah,
stuff
it's
like
cruelty,
this.
right?
Yeah, they have a court date coming up. Meanwhile, the Humane Society, Lollipop Farm, they've taken in the animals. They're caring for them. And we don't know how this arrest went down. I think, Tommy, the safest assumption would be a neighbor placed a call.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and
Sure.
dimed on them.
I mean, the smell and the cat, yeah. Ugh.
Didn't have any rats or mice, I bet.
Well, there you go.
You got
Yeah.
that going for you.
Took care of that problem.
All right. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because I think we can all agree in this room that 50 cats, way too many cats.
A lot
Yes,
of cats.
yes.
Yeah.
All right. That being said, how many animals is too many animals in a neighbor's house?
Like a standard house.
Because
A standard size house.
yeah.
Okay.
I know that each town has laws about what you're allowed to keep as
Yeah.
pets and how many, but no one outside of the dog catcher knows those laws off the top
Yeah.
of their head. Yet, Tommy, you know in your heart when a line has been crossed.
You kind of get you know it when you see it.
All right, let's use cats, for example.
All right.
How many cats where you start to become concerned with your neighbor?
So, anytime you get over 3 pets, you're
Three?
tacking
Three,
into a weird area to me.
It's not that I thought you were. I was gonna say like double digits.
Now, once you get past 3,
There are plenty of people that have 3 cats.
Yeah.
I'm sure. And that's
Or
about
some
it.
people have.
But if you go over that 3, to me,
Yeah.
you're starting to get into weird cat person.
Okay, but you're not going to make a call on
No,
4 cats.
no, but I'm going to identify that person as cat person.
All right. At what
I
point?
think you would only have to have 2 cats, and you'd identify somebody as cat person.
Maybe.
How many cats do you have to see to make a call?
Do we make a call?
252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Well, cats are a weird breed because you don't always see them all at once. You know what I mean? Because, like, if somebody owns 3 or 4 dogs, they're probably all out in the yard at the same time, right? But cats just kind of come and go. So I don't know if I'm seeing the same cat. So it's kind of hard to know. So if I started seeing, like, a lot of different cats,
Yeah.
I would, well, what would I call?
How many cats would you have to see to make the call?
If I saw 10 different cats in the same house, I would go, that's a problem. I don't know if I would call,
Okay,
but I know my wife would.
You're such
I
a-
could talk my wife into it. I wouldn't even have to talk her into it.
Here's what I don't get about you, because you lead on your wife here, right? Like,
Well, yeah, that's why I got married.
if you're a single
Every
man,
guy gets married to lean on somebody.
don't say that out loud.
I know.
I didn't.
Jeez.
Did I?
You get married because you love somebody, right?
Yes, and to lean on. Remember,
Okay.
lean on me, I lean on you.
All right, so we talk about the smell. Must be unbearable.
But I don't,
The
yeah.
cleanliness of the house must be pretty rough, right?
Yeah.
You're going to see.
And they also look like cat people.
Okay, that aside, single Tommy would have to see how many cats, confirmed
single
cats,
Tommy.
to place a call to the Humane Society or Animal Control.
I mean, if they start getting into my yard and stuff, that would bother me.
So you're not concerned about the health of the animals?
It's
No.
more just like if they're in your space.
Well, like when I lived in Webster and I had 1 dog,
Mm-hmm.
right? And if I started seeing like a bunch of cats in my yard and the dog's freaking out, that would bug the crap out of me.
Okay. Tommy claims to be an animal lover, yet again, every time we bring it up, he fails. Kimmy, you are an actual animal lover.
Yeah.
How many cats would you have to see before you make
I
the
mean,
call?
I would think here's the thing. If I let's say I saw like randomly like 7 different cats.
Just standing there looking at you.
Yeah,
Hanging.
I'm gonna assume like I'm only seeing it's like the tip of the iceberg. Like if I see 7 cats, I know there's way more cats inside that house.
So if you see 7 cats, you're making the call.
I might, I might have to. I might be a little worried.
Plus, if they look sick.
Yeah.
If they start
yeah.
looking like scrawny or mangy or dirty,
Yeah.
that would be a tell. Like they're not fed.
Does the type of animal matter? Because like when we see the
yeah.
story, it's always cats. Why is it always cats?
But if you owned a lot of big dogs on one property, that would be a sign too.
But here's the thing. Outside of a puppy mill situation, you rarely see anyone arrested with like 15 dogs.
No, true.
Because it is illegal to own 15
Yeah,
dogs.
I think every town has like their max number of dogs, right?
Do we know what
Technically.
the official number of cats you're allowed to keep in a house is? Can we get a Google on that, see if it's a county law or if it goes town by town? Is it because cats are cheap and easy? They're like the Tommy's mom of the animal world?
Yeah, I mean, they're
Furry
little, very little maintenance wise. Like they kind of go do their own thing.
Yeah.
All right, so they take care of themselves so you can have as many cats as you want? I mean, but for these folks here, if the allegations are true, they weren't cheap and easy enough. One of the charges they're facing was not feeding the cats what they needed to survive.
Yeah, you're starving them out.
Like, where does this come from in somebody's head where not only do I need to have all of these animals, but they have to be cats? Because you could have 200 hamsters, no one would know.
Probably not.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? And those things bang and
They're
reproduce all the
nasty.
time.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
smell.
Little furry. It's always the cats. What is it behind the cats?
It's that cat mentality. It's usually like it's the little old ladies with the cats for companionship.
Now, I believe these people were in their 50s, if I remember the story
Well,
correctly.
50 ain't a kid.
It ain't old.
No, but
A
usually
whole decade younger than you.
I am saying it's weird to find a cat couple. Usually it's a cat single person.
Okay.
Like I had my first girlfriend. Her grandmother had 9 cats.
9. But that's a southern 9, so that's like a northern 2.
Okay, and she was a weirdo. She was like this, scuzzy old southern one.
All right, but again, to time out from the actual story here, again, out in Parental, a couple was arrested after police say they found 50 cats on their property, and they've been charged with a whole bunch of stuff. The pictures of the house look exactly what you think it looks like, and the cats were obviously not being cared for the right way. They've been taken in by Lollipop Farm, the Humane Society. We're guessing it was a neighbor who made this call. We're trying to figure out how many animals you have to see before you're going to make that dime on a neighbor. Kimmy, what do we got for cats?
So it seems like in the city, it doesn't really list a number of cats, but you do have to have like whatever cats you do have, they have to be like vaccinated for rabies and obviously taken care of. That's what's going to get you in trouble. But
Good
like
policy.
other towns have it varies. Like Irondequoit, for instance, you can't keep more than 3 adult cats without obtaining a special permit.
I like that. That's a good one.
Oh, you're talking about a puss permit.
Oh yeah.
Gates, it's unlawful to keep more than 4 animals. I'm sorry. Yeah, more than 4 animals 4 months or older.
Okay.
And 2 of those are kids.
To time out for the conversation real quick, you are the wrong guy to have this conversation with because you think if someone owns a cat, they're a weirdo.
Yeah.
It's cat that you're being hung up on.
Yeah.
Because, like, let's say someone owned 4 giant dogs next to you.
Yeah.
Are they a weirdo?
just 4
depends if
dogs.
the dogs are aggressive.
No, just
Any dogs.
Big dogs.
But they,
Let's say 5 little dogs.
Yeah, that's a lot of dog.
so you judge them.
Oh yeah. Like if you have 5 dogs, if you have 4 big dogs, you kind of get into like southern territory here with your animals.
How many dogs start to make you nervous, Kimmy?
I mean, when they start to take over your house, I guess.
And they're loud. They're barking. They're crazy. They get worked up.
Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Danielle writes us, my mother-in-law has 8 animals, 4 dogs, 4 cats. Tommy's right. She's a weird cat lady and needs an intervention. If there was only someone close to her that could talk to her. Danielle.
So I tell you, like, I have one niece that's like always been a huge animal person.
Okay.
And she's always had at least 4 or 5 dogs and then weird side animals. Now, she lives in Florida, which makes sense. But like her whole life, when you talk to her, and she's 50 years old now, she just talks about her goddamn animals. She's the one with the squirrel.
Yeah.
She's a freaking squirrel that she took to the doctor.
But here's the thing. That tells me she actually cares about the
Yeah.
squirrel. Like, it's different.
But
They're being taken care of. I would
That's
assume.
jive. Because, like,
She paid to have the squirrel looked
Yeah.
at.
I
know,
understand
I
that,
know.
but like it's a weird, it's displaced passion because they can't handle life. So they
Well, doesn't
so they
everybody
embrace
do that
these,
to some extent?
but they embrace these stupid animals like it's her whole life. Like
It's her hobby. It's her interest.
go
It's-
downtown and get laid, honey.
You said that to your niece.
Yeah, she's 50.
You drink.
That's weird.
Go take a ride with some guy or some girl, whatever. Hey, I don't judge.
Look, in
Unless
this,
she's,
At least she's passionate about something.
You don't
Not
want to be.
every-
You don't want to be passionate about a squirrel.
Why?
why?
It's a squirrel.
Well, it's not my cup of tea.
There's like a billion of them.
You have no passion in life.
I have passion.
And
for
for
what?
Lots of things.
Name
Like-
one thing.
I gotta be think about it.
Let me to think about it. Look, I mean, this story we're talking about, you got 50 cats not being taken care of in a home. Yes, something has to be done there. But if you have a woman with 10 animals that is taking care of all the animals and loves the
Because
animals,
she cares about them.
what's the problem?
Well, if it starts looking like a mini farm too,
Okay.
if you got like chickens and rabbits and
A lot of people
snakes,
have that.
That's become a more common thing in towns across the greater Rochester area.
So our neighbor just got chickens.
Oh, here we go.
Got a chicken coop.
Uh-huh.
You know what we got?
What?
2 of them. Foxes.
Okay.
Like they're already around, man. As soon as they smell that chicken taint, they coming.
Which, by the way, do not go buy the frozen chicken taints.
Oh,
from
wait, they
Tyson.
get called back?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not good. Not good.
Well, it's a cheaper alternative to wings. Come over for a plate of taint. Watch the game Sunday night.
You know, the most effed up part about this whole
What's
thing,
that?
if you have a neighbor that has too many animals
Yeah.
and you're getting worried, if you want the situation to be taken care of by the authorities, the longer you wait, the better the chance you have of not having to deal with it anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, like, for
The
example,
worse it gets, you mean?
exactly.
Like they choke out on themselves?
Well, no, I'm saying, like, if you call someone on 8 cats, right?
Mm.
Like, maybe they broke a law or two, but there's not
Yeah.
going to be that severe a punishment.
Yeah.
I don't recall anyone ever getting jail time for stories like this.
No.
But if you
This is
wait,
the first.
if you wait until they have 30, 40, 50 animals, the animals are going to suffer more,
Right.
Which is terrible. But you also have a better chance of something actually getting done because the situation is so bad.
So you
Like,
don't have to step up.
it's borderline evil to do.
We'll let nature take its course, basically.
But here's the thing: it's not nature because
Well-
it's inside somebody's house.
No, but I mean, like, they're going to keep multiplying and you're going to have this problem.
But the animals don't have a choice.
yeah, but
right?
you feel bad, man. I mean, when you look inside those homes, it's horrifying.
Yeah, but
It reminds me of where you grew up. Horrifying.
we got more Instagram messages coming in. The ladies getting in on this one today.
Well, of course, we're talking cats. Here they come.
Stacy writes, I understand why you should call the authorities, but the reality is it never works. Pets are usually too far gone to be saved, and the people arrested just move somewhere else and start animal hoarding with new pets. Do you think that's true?
Well, I mean, I do wonder how hard stuff like this is to enforce. And like again, we've heard stories like not even just this one, but other ones where like people are get in trouble for this multiple times. So there's really nothing, I guess, that prevents them from getting more animals.
Yeah, you're probably like hardwired to be that person.
I mean, to that point, Kyle writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. My best friend lived next door to these people. Their cats would be all over the yard. The house would smell of cat pee every day. It's gone on for over 15 years.
15 years.
And Kimmy was
man.
right. I remember the story. The first time they got caught is because the house caught on fire.
Oh.
Oh.
If this is the same, if the allegations
be.
are
Oh,
true here. Yeah.
15. Imagine dealing with that for 15 years,
Oh,
bro.
well, no, but
Ugh.
you're the one that didn't want to make the call, so you would have to deal with it for 15 years.
I mean, maybe you just get used to it. It becomes your normal.
By the way, Troy wants to know on Instagram, are the taints bone-in or boneless?
Oh, they're always boneless.
Except Tommy, his taints always have a bone in them. They called him Tommy Bone-in Taint Mule. Let's take a break. Yeah, I just realized
What's the matter?
with the kids going back to school, there are probably little ones listening right now.
They don't even know what the hell we're talking about. You got some kid listening about chicken taint.
They're on their phone right now. What is a taint? Google. Siri, tell me what's a taint. I'm sorry, I just set off everyone's Siri right now. With the second day of back to school,
Yeah.
I mean, you are reminded bringing your kids back of how expensive this whole journey has been. Back to school clothes, the supplies you have to pay for. And back in the day, feeding them
Oh,
cost a fortune. Luckily, if your kid goes to public school in New York State, you do not have to worry about that
yeah, I'm
anymore.
paying.
Unless you do.
What I mean?
Apparently, it has not been decided by every parent in New York that the free lunch program is something they want to participate
They
in.
don't want it?
We'll get into the story, and we'll do it next here at the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Today begins the second day of back to school for districts in the greater Rochester area. And we've talked at length about the enormous cost of everything that is
Too much.
back to school for your
Yeah.
kids. Yes. Fortunately for parents, there is one cost you do not have to worry about this year, and it is a big one.
It's a hell of a deal.
Yes, that is, unless for some reason you want to spend the money that you now have no reason to spend.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. You know, as we talk about back to school, there is a reminder for parents as your kids go back and maybe are confronted with kids that they don't get along with or there's a bullying situation.
Sure.
You have to let your kids fight their own battles.
Yeah, at some point, yeah.
Because when you decide to maybe step in and handle things yourself,
Yeah, what happens?
you could end up like this woman southeast of us.
And we always have a story.
She is in some serious trouble.
They usually are.
We will get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Tommy, everyone has to go out to pay for back-to-school clothes for their kids.
Yeah.
Right? Most parents have to shell out the cash for school supplies, although there are now a few districts in our area that have started to cover that cost, where you walk in and all your kids' supplies are laid out for them ready to go.
Damn.
But one thing that parents of kids in public school in Rochester and across New York State do not have to worry about is lunch.
Man, I'm thinking the amount of time you save not having to prep meals for 5 days for your kids,
Yes.
especially if you got, like, you've got two.
Yep.
That's got to take a ton of time.
And even think, I mean, just $2 a day. Let's say you have two kids, $2 a day, 5 days a week. That's $20 a week times what? 30 weeks a year that you're in school? I mean, all that starts to add up. Statewide, every single public school kid gets a free breakfast, I believe, and lunch when they go to school. And the reason is pretty simple. A staggering amount of kids in the state of New York only get their reliable meals from schools. A hungry kid is a kid that's not learning.
That's right.
That is a kid that has to go out of their way to get free meals that they need if they don't have money, and that is rife for bullying. So the state found a way to pay for everyone to get it. And that brings us to a situation.
What's the matter?
You know my brother Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
So his oldest daughter starts kindergarten.
Are you talking about Ryan Full of Lunch? It was one of my favorite movies last year. I think it won like all the awards in France. Ryan Full of Lunch.
His oldest daughter
Yeah.
starts kindergarten today.
Oh.
Cute.
Very excited. So he's telling me the other day, he and his wife were at BJ's earlier this
Yeah,
year.
yeah.
Because he's a big BJ's guy.
Stocking up.
You know it. And his wife started to grab stuff to make lunch for their daughter.
Yeah.
And my brother's like, hey, what are you doing? You know, we get free lunch.
Yeah.
And his wife was like, do you think I'm going to give my daughter free school lunch every day? To which my brother replied, yes, of course.
Yeah.
It's free lunch. And that led to a spirited discussion
At a BJ's?
in the BJ that ended with my sister-in-law buying stuff to make lunch for their daughter a couple of times a week.
So she wants it to be more nutritious than she thinks the school's going to provide?
I don't know if it's nutrition. I don't know if it's she wants to like prepare something for love for
Right.
her daughter, with love for her daughter. I
Yeah.
mean, but here's the thing. I don't understand it because if your kid gets free lunch,
You're off the hook.
why are you not taking the free lunch?
To your point, like you're spending less time at BJ's, then you got to go home and prep it all.
All right, my question is this,
Yeah.
because if my sister-in-law feels this way, she's not the only person that
Probably
feels this.
not.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you a bad parent letting your kid get free lunch at school every single day?
I mean, I would get like if your kid's fine with it, then why wouldn't you? It would be more on your kid because I'm sure like there are parents that have kids with maybe allergies or maybe they're picky eaters that they go out of their way to provide the lunches for them. But if your kid is like, hell yeah, I don't know if they get options or if they're given this, you know, whatever it is that day they have to eat. I guess I would understand.
I mean, we used to get
making
like
your
two
kid-
options a day, right?
Yeah.
So, like, here's the thing. To your point, I think there are two exceptions we can draw here. If your kid has a food allergy or is like sensitive
But
to
they,
food,
yeah, that,
Yeah.
I get
I
it.
get that.
Yeah.
And if you have like a high school or middle school kid who is growing and is eating everything all the
Oh,
time,
yeah.
I understand
They just
that
need
too.
more food.
Exactly. But outside of that, school lunches today are
You
not
said they're
the,
pretty good.
they're not the school lunches we got, Kimmy, right?
I
Mine was
like
swill.
school lunches, honestly. Pizza day.
Maybe you said they're
nacho
high
day. It's not the most healthy options, but
But
I look
good.
forward to it.
I mean, my kids aren't a part of this. They go to private school, which is fine. I'm
Yeah.
happy to pay for the lunches, right? But like when they were going to West Henrietta, I would go in and have lunch with them every once in a while.
It was good.
I was jealous of the lunches they had.
Yeah.
I wanted the lunches.
Legit tater tots.
Not your
Knockoff.
off-brand, knockoff,
Yeah.
you know, half-cut tater tots.
Yeah.
Straight up, pure tater tots.
Yeah, like I would, ask your kid what they want to do because I'm guessing
Don't do that. I'm not a parent. Don't do that.
Really? Because I
Never give your kid an option.
No, I'm with him on that.
Yeah.
I'm with him.
Really?
Like
look,
that's the meal. That's what lunch is.
I'm not running a restaurant here.
Yeah.
It's food.
because they'll drag you under the water, man.
Bro, that's a
and
fight.
they'll leave you there.
It's a fight I
yeah,
get
but
with
I
my
guess,
wife all the
but
time.
as
Yeah.
a parent though, wouldn't you be worried like your kid's not going to eat?
Hey, they got hungry enough, they'll eat. That's how it works.
No, I'm
like
right.
after a while,
Yes.
you'll eat.
You got to starve them out. No, I'm dead ass with you.
Yeah.
Because my wife, if my daughter's like, she makes something for dinner, she goes, I don't want this, and my wife starts to go do something else, I'm like, no, starve her out. She'll eventually get hungry and eat that food.
It worked for the Union Army, man.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Okay, we're all in agreement in this room, right?
Take the food.
Okay, why would you not take the food? It's the food. The food is for your kid. We're paying for the food.
Right.
Go eat the food. I mean, because you wanted school lunch when you were a kid, right? You just said you loved school lunch.
Mine was,
There were
mine was
certain
not
days
good.
where it was better than others, but yeah.
Mine
Okay.
was that old school, like everything was just kind of grain in a tray.
So there's a generational line drawn. When did school lunch become exciting? Like, how old are you where you look fondly back on the school lunch you got, or you despise the school lunch you got? Because, like, you also went to Southern school.
Yeah. And it was horrible. Like, I remember when they tried to pass off spaghetti, like they did that spaghetti day with, like, garlic bread.
Yep.
And it was just nauseating. It was basically raviolios. You know, it came out of a can.
Yeah, why are you saying that like it's a bad thing?
No, you know how I feel about canned pasta, bro.
Bro, raviolios is brilliant. Beefaroni is
No,
brilliant.
that's like beef yo ass, Oroni.
Bro, Washington Irving Elementary School used to have the spaghetti, and it was not spaghetti, but it was the most delicious spaghetti I ever had in my
Raviolios
life.
look like rectums. It's disgusting.
Oh, it was boneless taints.
Yes. More rectums.
I don't think I really looked forward to like school lunch until I was in high school because you got more options. You had a little bit more freedom with your choices in high school school lunch than
No,
you
you're
did
right
in
about that.
elementary school. Like you either had like peanut butter and jelly or a hot dog.
You're right about that. I don't know. Like, I don't know about you guys, but when I was a kid,
Yeah.
bringing your lunch meant you were busted. And it was 1,000 times worse for me because my parents were one of the first parents to get those reusable cooler lunch boxes.
Yeah.
Right?
You did? I always thought those, I mean, the kids that brought their lunch in those coolers, like they had all the good stuff.
No, I didn't get good
Jello
stuff, though.
packets, like all the snacks that are probably frowned upon now by most parents. All those kids had. They would even try to like sell it. They'd have like the highest bidder bid on that bag of chips.
No, I get like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and like pretzel sticks. Like that was my lunch. Maybe a fruit cup. But like if you talked about the social hierarchy of lunch when I was in elementary school,
Yeah.
it was kids who bought were up top.
Yeah.
Then kids who brought, but you brought a paper bag so you could just throw it away. I had to bring my big thermos cooler thing. I looked like I was going off to the quarry.
Oh, so you had a legitimate, like, working
remember
guy's,
that.
like, lunch pail.
It was
I
like
remember
soft
every
though,
kid
and-
had that,
No, I'm
though.
telling you, I was one of the only kids at my school that
Really?
had it.
So like when I was like a little kid, the big thing were lunch boxes because they were all like, oh, your favorite TV
Yeah,
shows. So you had
with
like
the matching thermos.
like Jetsons, Johnny Quest. So like those were huge. But then after that, I just remember eating school lunches there. Like I was like a little kid, and then after that, that went away, and then you just ate this horrible food.
I feel bad for you.
No, but it was fun having those little lunch boxes
Okay,
though, because
all right.
like
Yeah.
that got competitive when you went to school. Like if you had like a really cool, like popular cartoon, you were like the man. Like it was swag.
Don't call it swag.
It was total swag.
Don't call it swag.
It was 1966 swag.
And you probably had the coolest one, too.
Well, I was a big Johnny Quest fan, so like I always had that, and I had GI Joe.
Phone number's 252 WCMF. We got.
But it's hard to eat when you're looking at victims of war.
We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. You know, we were asking at what year did the lunches did they go from gross to good?
Yeah.
So Daniel writes us, I'm 28. School lunch was really good. Two choices per day, gave you everything you needed. Buying lunch was a status symbol. I'm jealous now. I'm telling you, man, I am jealous of all these kids just getting to walk in, give me the food. Give me the food right now. Because the anxiety I would feel when days where my parents wouldn't pack me a lunch and I had no money, I'm telling you, man, I still get goosebumps thinking about having to go up to the office to get that peanut butter and jelly coupon.
I don't know. Don't you remember,
They gave you a
though,
coupon for peanut butter and jelly.
I was sad.
It was very sad.
do you remember those school lunches being kind of expensive when we were in high school?
I remember paying $1.
Like it was-
Oh, high school, yes.
Yeah.
How much were they?
Because I usually brought my lunch because my parents never had cash on them. But especially if you wanted double or if you wanted something extra, it was like probably like $3, right?
A
At
day?
least. Yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Well, like, okay, you bring up doubles, right? Like,
It's like a bar now.
Well, no, it really was. Like
Yeah.
there was, to this day, I am jealous of Joe Castrocino.
Oh, who isn't?
I went to elementary school with him. He got money for doubles every day.
Yeah.
And
Well, his father controlled all the food distribution in that area.
well, his
so-
aunt did work as a lunch lady.
Oh, yeah.
But he was paying. I watched him pay.
Yeah.
Like you were the king of the world when you got
So
doubles.
he's dropping
Yeah.
bank every day.
Every
on
day,
food?
doubles. And he wasn't even a fat kid, which pissed me off. He
Oh,
just had a
yeah.
really good metabolism. Think about how many fiestadas that kid got to eat growing
Yeah.
up. Damn it. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. With the second day of back to school, a reminder that every kid that goes to public school in New York gets a free breakfast and a free lunch. And I mean, I like the program. I think it's a
Yeah.
good idea. But my sister-in-law, who is sending their daughter off to kindergarten for the first day, was at BJ's with my brother, and they're talking, and she starts buying school lunch stuff. And my brother's like, hey, she gets free lunch. And she's like, well, I'd like to make her lunch sometimes. And Ryan's like, well, it's free, so don't. And that discussion ended with her buying stuff for lunch. Kimmy, I do wonder, too, if there's social pressure from other moms, the TikToks and the Pinterests and the Instagram moms of the world making you feel like you still need to make some lunches.
You
got
got to step up.
Oh yeah, I mean it's got to be like
You got to Martha Stewart that bitch.
Or Martha. Martha or Martha.
there's
I like
pressure
Martha.
in providing a good school lunch from, like you said, social media, but I also think it's the mentality of I got to make sure my kid is getting the healthiest meal possible. You know?
Yeah, 100%.
But here's the thing: like when you prep meals, like let's say you make it that morning,
Yeah.
and it's some fancy thing you think is great. It's going to hold up for 7 hours before your kid
In a
eats
kid's
it.
locker.
Because I can remember kids like getting like sandwiches that just like died on them by the time they got there.
Well, you also have to rely on the fact that your kid's actually going to eat that and not
Or toss it.
trade with somebody.
Or just toss it.
All right.
Yeah.
So what you guys may fail to understand is the school lunch bring technology that exists now.
Well, yeah, it's probably high tech.
They make bento boxes for kids' school
Isn't that
lunches.
Japanese?
Yes, it is.
It's like that's like their version of a lunch pail, right?
Yeah, it's like a compartmentalized metal thing.
Man, where do you get those things?
You can buy them anywhere. You
What,
go to
the Japanese store?
You go to Target, they sell you bento boxes, Walmart bento boxes for your kids' lunch, and they come with like little, frozen packs.
Oh, I thought
keeps
that was like
everything
for
cold.
sushi or something.
Well, yes, I mean there are kids
be.
also bringing
Yeah.
sushi into lunch now.
That's an ass
Yeah,
kid.
don't keep that in your locker.
If you have sushi for lunch, you're an ass.
I promise you right now,
Yeah.
there are kids headed off to school because they also sell the make-your-own sushi kit in the same aisle that have sushi that mom or dad or they made the night before.
An
You're raising a prick.
expensive
A
lunch.
sushi prick.
Bro, I'm telling you,
A
man.
bento sushi prick.
Like the kids pack lunches are out of control.
Yeah,
Like
that-
ham sandwich is not enough anymore.
Oh, man. What I would give for a ham sandwich? Like a decent ham sandwich is the man.
You
It's the
definitely
original sandwich.
you don't know what you got till it's gone.
I know.
I'm with you there.
So I can remember when they first, they tried to I'm at Okeechobee High School.
okay.
This is in the middle of nowhere. And they decided they were going to do chili with like crushed, like Fritos on top.
Sure,
right?
yeah.
So,
Ooh.
but they did it all at once. So the Fritos and the chili were all in there. So by the time you got, and it cooked. So by the time you ate this stuff, the chili, the Fritos had dissolved into like strips of salty Mexican paper. They were disgusting.
It doesn't sound terrible.
It's not good, man.
Okay, all right.
You've never had a wet Frito like that just died and it drowned in the chili, man. It was horrible.
Nick brings up a good point here on Instagram as we talk about the free lunch that
Yeah.
your kids are getting in public school versus bringing your lunch because you feel like you have to do that for your kid. Nick says, who's to say they're not going to have a brought lunch and then get free lunch, eat it, or try and barter their brought lunch?
Yeah.
But if everyone else is getting free lunch, why am I bartering for something
Yeah.
else? And what
Yeah.
am I bartering with?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a friend who did that. Her mom packed like the greatest lunch you can possibly think of. She always had like a main meal, 2 sides, and like the best kind of cookies you could imagine. And she would like try to sell off parts of her lunch so she could go buy lunch because she wanted the school lunch instead.
Well, Kimmy, I mean, think about elementary school. Like, you got to get, they had chips, they had Nutty
Yeah.
Buddies, they had
Yeah.
Ho-Hos. You could
All
go-
the snacks.
Ice cream. Remember the
Yeah.
big old metal cooler that sat right where the cash register was? And well, you want a Nutty Buddy? You reach in, here comes a Nutty Buddy for you. Stephanie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Kindergarten lunch line is a lot to juggle, easier for the little ones to bring. So you're just trying to take something off the kid's plate?
Okay.
I mean, I guess that could be a lot for like someone new to school. You have to make a decision at 7 o'clock in the morning what you want
Yeah.
to eat.
So do they get breakfast too, you were saying?
Yeah, so breakfast is available if they want it.
God damn, man.
I believe
What a deal.
Yeah.
It's like you're going to school at Denny's. I would have studied.
Well, you don't have to study. You
I
get
know.
free. I mean, it's not like you,
No, but if
they don't starve you out if you don't
No,
study.
but that's pretty cool, man. I get up, I have breakfast, man. It's like I'm
Yeah,
at a
but
diner.
like I could also picture you being the way you are.
What?
All you have is like bagels and toast. Like
100%.
you would be such a picky little bitch about it.
All right. So now we have people arguing about whether or not the school lunch thing is good on Instagram.
Oh.
Hachiroku says, you meant to say the state found a way for us to pay for it through taxes.
Well, no kidding.
Okay. But
We're
Ryan,
gonna crack the code, bro.
Ryan, on the other hand,
Yeah.
he writes us, I'm happy these kids getting free school lunch. I remember in high school when I was responsible for making my own lunch, I just wouldn't get school lunch every day and then not pay. Once my balance got high enough, they would take my lunch and throw it in the garbage in front of me, and all
Ouch.
the other kids and I couldn't get lunch until you paid debt. That was a common
Wait,
story.
they would
Yeah,
they would throw it in the garbage?
Yeah. If your debt was too high, you either were forced to eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Depending on the school, they wouldn't give you anything, or they would like.
How effing cruel, man.
Yeah.
Like I get it, but it's your parents' fault. It's not the kids'
Look,
fault.
I agree with you, but this.
Didn't you have that? Didn't you have some like payment issues on food at
Yes.
school?
Yeah. So like at the end of the year,
They repoed your food?
so some schools, and I was young, so I don't remember if this was the case. I remember my dad bitching about it.
But he fell behind, right?
Yeah, they won't release your transcripts
Oh.
if you owe money on.
By the way, I wouldn't have minded that either. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with them grades.
Now, even before the school lunch thing, it got a hell of a lot better. But every once in a while in other states, you'll still see these stories, and they make them sound like, oh, what a nice story. A young man has a lemonade stand to raise money to pay off the school debt for his friends at school.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a nice story.
No.
A 9-year-old shouldn't be in debt for a sandwich. You monsters. What is wrong with you?
That is bad.
I don't know, man. Like, I just don't know how you could stand against a kid getting food.
I don't either, man.
Hey, let me tell you what, we've gone too far. Feeding children who are hungry. We're getting a lot of Facebook messages from moms saying the trendy thing to do is to pack your kids' lunch.
Would it be a show-off mom?
Rachel says even the lunchbox matters. They make designer lunch boxes for kids now. You could buy knockoff ones.
So they're
online.
making like the Stanley Cup? They
Yeah,
make like
I'm
a
trying to think of
lunchbox?
what that would look
Like
like.
a matching set?
I mean, have you seen Stanley Cup lunchboxes?
You know they got to have Yeti ones too.
Probably, but
What
are
is-
those
You
cool
don't think they
for
got Yeti?
kids? But would that be cool for a kid though?
I don't know.
I mean, you would just look like you're bringing around your dad's cooler.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
But
again,
what's a cool food? I think a lunchbox.
I don't know. It's
You're
tough to
looking
make a
for wrong guy.
lunchbox.
No, I
look
mean
cool.
they make like themes of like
I would think it's just paper bag, right? Like it looks like I'm not even trying,
oh
so like my kids. So
and that way you don't have to be responsible.
no, I thought
for
like
it
they have like
later.
a Taylor Swift theme like
Well, maybe for like
lunchbox.
little kids, yeah.
I'm sure they do. I mean, my kids are very different. Like my oldest, if she's bringing a lunch, she throws it in a paper bag.
Yeah,
and she's gone.
and that way you don't have to worry about it.
My youngest does not worry about status at all. Like she has like the nerdiest, like most obnoxious, like cooler
Yeah.
pouch backpack lunchbox thing, and she brings that into school.
oh all right.
So
So you're lucky.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, you're not spending money on that.
Well, no, not, the bigger problem is like getting my like 15-year-old to like eat lunch, because that's a whole other thing. Like they'll skip lunch to go like hang out with their friends.
Yeah, but she's like doing sports.
No,
all
I know.
day.
Yeah, no, thank you. That's the argument I make
Gonna
all the
collapse.
time. Like I have to literally be like, you know how I put gas in my car? That is like how you have to put food in your body. And then she comes home.
Man, that hasn't changed in
I know
50
it's
years.
the same argument every dad has made ever,
Kimmy,
in the-
it's-
since the history of dads.
It's so damn frustrating because she won't.
Food
eat-
is fuel.
She won't eat lunch and she'll come home and she'll eat all of the pita chips and hummus like in the refrigerator, and now I have no snack. Where's my snack? I'm eating the right way. Shut up, dick.
Yeah, the after-school snacking was like second lunch.
Yeah. Yes.
Man,
But she's not even eating lunch. Okay. So I guess the bottom line is,
yeah, what's that?
look, do whatever you want for your
Yeah.
kid, right? But don't feel pressure if it's not something you have time for or you don't want to spend the money on.
Take the food.
Take the food.
You're paying for it anyway. Take it.
Take the food.
Because you're paying for two then.
What do you? Well,
If you're packing one and you're paying for
Yeah,
the other one,
yeah.
you're paying for two
double
lunches. You're
lunches.
losing,
Yeah,
man.
there you go. All right, let's take a break. Kids getting lunch, good. Kids getting a knuckle sandwich for lunch,
They're still getting passed around?
not good. Not good.
Who got smacked?
Now, here's the thing. Luckily, it didn't get that far.
Yeah.
But what one adult woman said,
Man.
apparently, to a child.
Is this recent?
Yep.
So they're like right out of the gate we're throwing
Okay, no.
hands?
Actually, she was arrested recently. This story is a little while ago.
Okay.
But as school starts back up, this is a reminder that as hard as it can be, and as much as you don't want to see your kids suffer, you do have to let them fight their own battles.
Moms are heating up.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. as school gets back into session, there are going to be issues with your kids and their classmates. Disagreements, arguments, maybe even a fight or two.
Little drama.
Yeah. And it can be hard to see your kid put through a situation like that. But this story is a reminder. You have to let your kids handle their own battles. Because when an adult gets involved, well, it can lead to what this woman is looking at this morning.
A little mama drama.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, T-minus 4 days until the Buffalo Bills take the field to kick off the season. And yesterday, it happened again. What
happened?
Right now, the Bills practice squad, I think, could make a pretty good run at the 2002 AFC Championship game because another former Bill is back.
How many people can they keep on this practice squad?
It's unlimited, it seems.
All right.
We'll tell you what Bill, who still holds an NFL record for playoff production, is back on the Bills practice squad just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. You know where we haven't been in a while?
Where's that?
Geneva.
Oh, yeah. Nice town.
Yeah. That's where we find a 28-year-old woman who, if the allegations are true, made a big-time mistake.
What'd she do?
Police say there was an incident back in July, and we don't know what happened in said incident. But because of whatever happened in that incident, police say this 28-year-old woman sent threatening messages to a child. We don't know what age the kid is. We don't know what she allegedly said to the child, but it did say that she threatened physical harm on a kid.
And this was like a text or an email?
Does not say, it said message.
Doesn't say how.
Okay.
That's what we got.
All
We got message.
All right.
She is now facing serious charges, second-degree aggravated harassment and endangering the welfare of a child. On top of that, Tommy, the family of the kid got a restraining order against her. She has a court date coming up, and what might be the most damning of all, her name is all over the news and in the paper. So here's the thing.
Listen, man.
Well, we're a show that cares about everybody that listens.
Sure.
We want to look out for you. Let this be a reminder. Sometimes
you
have to let your kid handle their own battle.
Gotta let it go. You're right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There have been plenty of parents threatening other people's kids, encouraging their kids to fight other people's kids and videotaping it, or they themselves fighting other people's kids.
Yeah.
All right. Is this a new phenomenon, or were there parents 10, 20, 30 years ago that were ready to threaten or fight kids for messing with their kids?
These stories
have
been, since I've been in radio, every year. We talk about this. Some parent goes on the bus, grabs a kid, says something, steps in. It's yearly.
So you don't see this as a new thing?
No.
So your mother was just as capable of this as a mother today?
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, she was a Marine. It could get ugly.
Semper Fi.
Yeah.
10-year-old.
Yeah, I remember, not so much in school, but I remember like neighborhood parents getting in the middle. Like if they felt like some kid was being mean to their kid, they'd go over and talk to that kid.
Or the big brother
you know what I mean?
comes
like,
down the street.
I don't remember, or going and knocking on that door to say, hey, what'd you do to my kid? Like that happened like all the time.
All right, but is that inappropriate? Like if a parent goes to another parent to talk about...
Well, they go to the other parent after they go to the kid. It wasn't like that parent was scared to say something to the kid.
Okay, but there is a difference between saying and threatening.
Yeah.
There is a difference between saying and getting physical. So you're saying, Kimmy, you don't think that parent should have any contact with the other kid at all?
I mean, I don't think it's the smart move.
It's not going to go well.
Yeah.
Would you agree? You would agree with that? Okay.
You could make things worse for your kid too.
Right.
That would be my biggest fear.
But counterpoint to that, let's go way back in the day. I mean, not even that way back. When I was a kid, when you were a kid, it was nothing for any neighbor where you live to scold you like your mother and father did.
Yeah. So my neighbors could slap me. They could wallop you, and that was all fine. Like I could remember like kids getting hit by other parents.
And it kind of sounds like you were okay with that based on how you were acting as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, and my parents were fine with it. And then, like in Italian families, of course, if your parents are too lazy to go down there and do it, they would farm out like the older siblings would go down there. Go down there and see what's going on down there.
Okay, so why was that okay, but what we're discussing here is not? And I'm not saying the threatening a kid, obviously that is.
It wasn't okay then either.
So you're saying,
it was just obviously. It wasn't the right. It was just socially accepted.
Well, there are those who would argue they kept the kids in check. Not like today; they're out stealing Kias all the time.
Yeah, I mean, in the 1960s and 70s, we had no rioting or problems, and the cities were great.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to adults threatening kids, trying to fight kids. How many parents do you think are capable of something like this? Not that they'd go out of their way to threaten a kid, but parents that would have to remind themselves, do not tell this kid what you really want to tell them because it could end badly for
I'm
you.
thinking every parent has that in them. They just don't act on it.
I've never had that in me. I'm
Really?
telling you right now. Never once have I
Really?
wanted to go to a kid and be like, I'm going to tell you something.
Even when they're like roughhousing your kid or
No,
something,
I
even
mean,
in
Would
sports
you
or
understand
anything?
if a parent wanted to do that in defense of their kid? Like, let's say your kid was being mean, or that's what they accused your kid of.
Especially in sports,
Well, okay, so sports is where it gets dicey.
like cheap shots and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
So like this is a constant fight between my wife and I because there's been a couple of times. My daughter plays hockey.
Yeah, that's contact.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah.
It's heavy duty.
Contact enough where it's either a cheap shot or a bad mistake
Yeah.
or whatever, and I have to literally hold my wife by the seat of her pants,
Mm.
and hopefully she's wearing a belt and not yoga pants because that becomes a problem. Ah! Like to keep her from getting up. Like a couple
Yeah.
of years ago, I didn't catch her in time because I'm gonna let every.
Didn't catch
No,
her
I'm
down.
telling you,
It's
man.
like a dog getting out the front door.
No,
She got out.
We were in Buffalo. She got cross-checked in the back in front of
Yeah.
the net, and I didn't reach out fast enough to grab her. And she runs down, and she's standing at the glass, like
Yeah.
she's glaring at this girl. Like she's 12. What are we gonna do?
I know.
What are we doing? You at the glass? I'll send you a message. I'm looking at the glass right now.
At least there's glass there in between.
It's amazing how your wife sounds like an angry old white man.
Well, you know when she's
the
a
angry old white man comes out.
She's a teamster when her daughter gets cross-checked in the back. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this 28-year-old woman in Geneva. She's been arrested after police say she threatened physical harm to a child in a message. She's facing aggravated harassment and endangering the welfare of a child charges. She has a restraining order against her, and her name is all over the papers right now. I mean, look, as a parent, you do get stuck in this weird spot.
Yeah.
You don't want to embarrass your kid, which no matter what you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
just, going out of their way for them would embarrass them.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you don't want your kid to get their hands dirty, or if you don't think your kid can handle it on their own, everything could keep happening. So what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, but the kid's going to have to eventually learn how to deal with it, develop their own way of dealing with stuff.
Okay.
And you may not like it, but that would be how they'll deal with
Look,
it.
that's easy to say. Not every kid has that ability.
Yeah.
But I think every kid has the ability to learn how to deal with, how to navigate things eventually.
Gimme, thoughts?
I don't
You may
know.
not
I don't
like
know
it.
because you know what? I don't know where those kids ended up in life, right?
Morning radio.
I have a couple examples I'm thinking of in my head where it was just like as an outsider looking in, you're just like, oh, kid, you're not making things better for yourself, and you felt bad, but at the same time, like that kid just wasn't helping their situation at all in terms of dealing with their bullies. And I don't know I don't know if the way they handled it ended up making them a successful person. I don't know if they just went on to live a normal life. I don't know what happened to those kids.
Kimmy doesn't know. She doesn't know.
She got no nose. But again, like if you keep stepping in, the kid's never going to develop into somebody that can handle that kind of a-hole in front of them.
I agree with that idea, but I am also aware that there
things
are
can get really bad. For that
exactly
kid.
yes.
Yeah.
Like I mean, it's
Once in a while, you run into somebody like somebody damaged that kid, and maybe there's probably 1 in 1,000 of those kids.
I love how man who hasn't been around kids in 40 years.
No, but I've seen the damage done as adults.
Oh, okay, but things are different for kids today than they were back when you were a kid, when I was a kid.
I understand.
I mean, look, in all seriousness,
Kids
like
can get bullied in so many different ways.
seriously,
Ways that we didn't have to deal with as kids.
it is brutal. It is
it's
brutal.
Like, at least when we were kids, you went home and you got to like separate yourself from all those people that caused you stress. And now like they're kind of connected to everybody at all
social
times,
media.
and I don't know when they can actually decompress or have a safe space.
But you can't fix that. You can't control what somebody's doing on social media, really.
Okay, no, you're right. Unless you go out of your way and do something about it. I mean, whatever that is.
I mean, you're going to have to really take some action
Well, I don't know, because it is like when your kid gets in one of these situations, it is terrifying.
because you're getting lit up.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But here comes Mr. Tom. Just let him figure it out. Let him chuck him in the pond. Let him learn to swim. If
Well,
he
yeah,
drowns,
you gotta-
wasn't meant to be.
You gotta grow some skin, man.
One less free lunch we got to worry about. All right, Tommy, what about the parent that encourages their kid to threaten or fight another kid?
Well, that's bad too.
Those parents still exist?
I know, and that's also bad.
Why? Because they didn't raise no punk bitch?
Yes, because the kid's not going to know how to handle that.
So
They don't know when they're in the right or the wrong.
Because you're trying to push an adult situation on a kid that they don't understand.
So you think that's inappropriate?
Yeah. It's the same way, like, I never understood this, and this is a little different, but you ever notice, like, when something happens in a family tragedy, you know, and the oldest son, well, now you're the man of the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're 11. You're not the man of the house. You're pushing, like, adult crap on some kid that they're not ready for. They're not developed for it. And that's, like, a terrible thing to do to a kid to me.
I get where you're coming from.
They need to be kids.
No, bro, that's very profound. I agree with you.
I'm going home.
No, because we're not
I'm
done.
taking my bag of zucchini. I'm out of here.
We're not done. Were you going to say something, Kimmy, before I...
Well, I was just going to say
pin
they're
you
not
down?
ready to make those types of adult decisions.
All right, so that being said, there was a very nice thing you just said. So now that you're brilliant, let me put you in the father role.
All right.
You got a 12-year-old kid.
Yeah.
Comes home, middle school, Kimmy, the most brutal time
The worst.
Oh,
in
yeah.
a kid's life. Okay?
Yeah.
There's a kid messing with him. They don't know what to do. Your advice as a father would be what?
Well, you got to, when you say messing, what are they doing? Are they
yeah,
hitting you? Are
they're
they just being mean
They're
to you?
picking on me. They're picking on me. They got everyone else laughing at me. They're drawing pictures of me, and they're making me really fat, and they got the stink lines and everything. They're giving me the joke names like, hey, gay mule, which would be brutal. Brutal as a kid to deal with in middle school. What do you tell them? What's the advice?
You got two choices.
What's your choices?
You can either stand up for yourself and lean into it.
What's stand up for myself?
Say something back.
Well, like
what
what?
are you feeling?
What do I say?
What are you feeling?
I feel like I want to cry. It hurts my feelings.
Then cry in front of them. See what happens. What do you got to lose? You're already a sissy kid.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
How do you sit here? Let me tell you something. You know, you should not put these things on an 11-year-old child. They are not men yet. Let them be children. What do you do? Cry in front of them. Be a bitch and see what happens.
Yeah, maybe it'll.
Sure, that'll make things better.
God, I hate guys like you. Let me say something profound with absolutely no background of what I'm talking about here. Like, I mean, Kimmy, if you're that kid's mom, what's your advice to that kid?
I don't know. It just definitely not say something back because it's never going to sound as cool as you think it's going to.
Yeah, but you'll learn how. But you'll develop a rhythm. You'll develop your own sense of timing.
I don't know, man. Like, if you
Not
stumble
every
over
kid
that,
adapts.
and if you stumble over that first line, which
Yeah.
I've had that problem, is well, you're in your stupid face. Like,
start-
you never recover from that.
Start slamming his mom.
Cindy Lou writes
She
us.
ain't got no answers.
She writes us on Instagram. She said, my sister Luann put this boy in his place, quote, when I was in grammar school. The boy kept picking on me, sad face. I've always been jealous of kids with older siblings.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was the oldest.
Yeah. That always seemed to work in every kid's favor that got picked on. Like, nobody ever actually, because the older sibling, for whatever reason, just had an automatic cool factor.
Yeah, even if they were huge dorks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that kid kind of had a layer of protection at all times.
But here's what sucks about that, and I can talk about this from personal experience. Like, I was brutal to my little brother.
Yeah.
Like, growing up, as older brothers will be. Like, nobody else messed with him, but he had to deal with it inside our room,
Yeah.
inside our house.
Yeah, I think that's most families, right?
Okay, so which one's better, though? Would you rather have it from the person
Yeah.
sleeping next to you in your room or the kid you go to school with? Oh.
Probably keep it out of the house
Okay.
would be the ideal way.
Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He said, kids like myself and Tommy in the world are proof that kids need to be punched in the face every once in a while. The other side of the coin is don't raise an eyebrow at my kid or I'll choke slam your middle school ass. All right. I
All right.
don't encourage either of those things.
Yeah.
Is it a bad idea to talk to the parent of the kid messing with your kid?
Well, it's probably the best route if you're gonna step in.
Okay.
Don't go
Keep
in
it-
too hot, though, because that parent's going to get defensive.
Right.
And I would guess every parent doesn't see it coming. Like, no, I'm thinking the parents of those bullies don't know their kid's a bully.
Yeah, because they raised them.
Okay, but there's also
Bullies raise bullies.
That's not necessarily true. There are also
90% of the time it is.
I don't know how understanding that parent's going to be.
There are examples. Kimmy, I agree with you there, right? Like when you go in, there are three potential issues.
Yeah.
One, Kimmy, they're going to feel shamed, and you don't, that's going to react bad. Two, they may not think what's going on is even a big deal.
Okay.
Three, they may be getting a different story from their kid that paints your kid in a different light. I mean, you do have to remember you're getting one side of a story. Not
Okay.
to call your kid a liar, but
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
sometimes the truth isn't always 100%.
All right. They may not have an open mind to a
They're
discussion.
going to be skeptical.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's probably the smartest thing to do if both of you can keep cool, but you've only got 50% of that equation in your control.
And if it's like, let's say you and your wife go over to talk,
Yeah.
and you don't know how defensive your wife's going to get, or you're going to get. You know, usually there's runs a little hotter than the other in a couple when it comes to these situations.
Yeah, I would want to do that on my own.
Yeah, but let's say, no, I want to come too.
Yeah. Oh, wait, really? Because
now you're both marching over there.
Yeah.
your stories are on. You don't want to watch the stories?
Because I can see my wife with the grandkids, like, getting very defensive of the grandkids.
Yeah.
Where I'm more like, hey, let's just be cool here.
But
Cocktail hour starts at 5.
I bought your president on Instagram. It's going to be here any minute. You want to call? You want to stay and watch it? You make sure it gets here. Nobody steals the package. Yeah, I don't want to do this as a couple.
But you know how she's going to want to go. My wife's not going to let, like, if something happened to the grandkid.
Yeah.
And she's going to be right behind me or shoulder to shoulder with me as we go over there.
Okay, in that case, you can go by yourself. I don't think two parents going at the same time is a good idea.
No, she's going to say, well, I want you there too.
I'm going to go.
We're a couple.
No, I'm going to go.
And I want you to say something too.
If you want me to go, I will go.
This is the way we're talking about my house.
If you want to go, you can go. Both parents going at the same time is a bad idea.
It's a bad one.
But I'm going to lose that argument.
Okay, because you're a puss-ass bitch.
Yes.
I love how you're trying to tell a
I'm
kid.
Grandpa Puss.
I love how you're trying to. Here's how I would tell a
Puss
kid to
Pa,
stay.
they used to call me.
Puss Pa.
Pa Puss. Where's old Pa Puss?
Let me explain to a kid how to stand up for himself when you can't even stand up for yourself to your wife.
No kidding.
Okay.
I know I'm a weakling and I'm a coward. But you got
Does
to put on a show sometimes for the people.
Does it help if you come with cookies? A little peace offering.
That's kind of pandering, isn't it?
Yeah, but
I think it
you're
would.
you're not coming in too hot.
If you came in with cookies.
Hi, I'm so and so. Nice to meet you. Hey, I think
about
we have a little
cupcakes?
bit of a problem, but here's some cookies.
Nobody can turn down a cupcake.
A
Nice little thing of cupcakes.
I would much rather.
It cools down the situation.
I would much rather have someone come in and be direct with me if my kid had done something than like them trying to like, oh look, I made you cookie. Like, how stupid am I? Here, fill your face with this cookie,
I'll take
stupid.
the cookies.
Well, how about like Jaeger shots?
We're gonna get drunk and
Okay,
then talk
come on,
about
do
it.
some Jaeger shots. Let's talk.
Okay, we have officially gone through the looking glass. You have the worst advice of all time. Let's take a break. This is insane.
What happened?
Well, like we've been joking all offseason that like the Bills are like a magnet for former players.
Yeah, you say everybody wants to come back.
It's happened again.
Join the party.
It's happened again. And I think you can make an argument that the Bills practice squad right now has a pretty good chance at winning the AFC in 2022.
Wow.
We'll tell you what new former Bill
Yeah.
is back in Buffalo again next here in the break room on CMF. He's back.
Who's back, buddy?
Again, another one is back. Another one,
Oh.
right? It's like they left the door open and every cat they ever fed just keeps walking through.
You sound excited.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, it seems like a low-risk, high-reward situation.
Good guy, huh?
Well, no. I mean, yes, I like him, but the last time he was a member of the Buffalo Bills, he was screaming at fans on the sideline in an angry way.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, Bills, Ravens, Sunday night live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Oh, I'm going to be watching, buddy.
you could do it with everyone's favorite John DiTullio impersonator, apparently. Mm-hmm. Oh, buddy, I'm watching the game.
And I am going to be full of laxatives.
That has nothing to do with tools, by the way.
May have. Something to do with that voice.
Tommy B.
buddy. Oh, excellent.
Tommy will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chai Life for our WCMF home
Taking a
field
lot of
advantage.
bathroom breaks.
Yes, well, because you...
Because on Monday, I have a colonoscopy at 2:15.
Why are you
So I
telling
Come
people
see
this?
pre-colonoscopy Tommy.
So I start prepping at 2 o'clock Sunday, and then I go in for the big scope on Monday after the show.
Nobody has to know this.
No.
You do not have to
You
share...
just asked me.
No. You brought up the laxatives first, so I kind of felt like we couldn't move past that.
Tommy full of laxatives? But I'll be moving. Don't worry. I'll be moving and grooving, baby.
So go hang out with Liquid Britches Tommy Sunday night for the Ravens game with our friends at the Tap Room, in Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chile with CMF. Yesterday, the Bills did it again.
What happened?
Gabe Davis,
Oh.
former Bills wide receiver, has been signed to the practice squad.
I remember that name.
Yeah, I love Gabe Davis. To this day, holds the record for most touchdown catches in a playoff game. The loss in the divisional round in Kansas City a couple of years ago. So, if we are keeping track of our former Bills coming back tracker,
Yeah.
this offseason, the Bills have brought back Tre'Davious White, Dane Jackson, Jordan Phillips, Jordan Poyer, and now Gabe Davis. So that's 5 this year. In the last 2 years, you could add Mitchell Trubisky, Micah Hyde, and Shaq Lawson to that list. Also, Jordan Phillips again, because they brought him back last year. Since the McBean regime took over, wide receivers John Brown, Cole Beasley, quarterback Matt Barkley, and linebacker A.J. Klein have shown back up again. And I'm sure we're forgetting people. We're at the point now where we're over the 11 players you're allowed to have on the field at once, guys that have re-signed and come back to
All right,
Buffalo
that'll
again.
retreads.
This is getting weird as hell, Kimmy.
Yeah. I don't. Is that a bad sign? It's good that these guys want to come back, but is it a bad sign that the Bills are like, yeah, sure, come on back.
Okay.
We might need you later.
All right, so let's walk through this. All right, so all of these players that we named,
Yeah.
I mean, let's start with Trey White, Dane Jackson, Jordan
They're all
Phillips,
past their prime.
Jordan Poyer, Gabe Davis. Well, not necessarily.
Well, they're not
We don't
starting.
know. We don't know yet.
I mean, if they were still relevant, they'd be on a team.
Oh, maybe, yes. But, all right, they were all really good in Buffalo initially.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
I think the main common denominator here is they all wanted to get paid, and the Bills didn't want to pay them. So they went and got paid by somebody else. Like, Gabe Davis should be coming into the prime of his career. It looks like he's really hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like an abdominal injury that won't
Oh, I
heal.
thought it was a torn meniscus.
Oh, was it a meniscus?
Where's
I'm
your
pretty
meniscus?
sure it was in his.
In your
It
knee.
was his
Your knee?
knee. Yeah.
All right, Kimmy's going to jump on that. I'm sorry. I thought it was a pectoral thing. Anyway,
No, but it sounds like, but you would say these guys are experienced. Other guys can learn from these dudes.
Maybe.
And like in a quick situation for a couple of downs, they may be good enough. They have enough gas in the tank to just get you through the next couple of plays.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they're looking for.
okay. See,
I mean, you got a nice talent pool just to like, for the moment, help your ass out.
not a bad way to
And then the
think.
guys can all get together and play cards on the sidelines.
Yeah. So he tore his meniscus in his left knee last November.
Oh, November. So he may be another 2 or 3 months away from being ready to play
Yeah.
ball.
It says he has to finish his rehabilitation here.
Okay, well, like what's interesting about Gabe Davis is he was playing really well up until he left Buffalo. And all of these guys played really well in Buffalo. And I've made this argument for years, Kimmy. It's the system that make these players look really good. With the
So they miss it.
well, yes. Like the Bills coaching staff knows how to get the absolute most out of the players that they have on the
All
field.
right.
With the exception of Josh Allen, all of the players the Bills have were picked for a reason. They were signed for a reason because they excel at this thing the Bills need to get done on the field.
Okay.
And I think Gabe Davis is also that guy. You don't have a deep threat right now on that roster, at least one that you're confident in. If Gabe by December,
Yeah.
all of a sudden,
Gets that knee straightened
I
out.
mean, if
We'll
everything,
Put a brace on it. Shoot it up.
Hey, somebody call the Bills. Could put a brace on it.
Put a brace on. It'll be fine.
Put a needle in it. You'll be fine.
Shut up.
I guess though the hope is that you don't need them, right? Like that's what you're hoping for in the end. Like it's nice to have them around, but I hope that they're not like last resort kind of situations.
I mean, Kimmy, like Gabe Davis was a top 20 free agent a year ago. Like the guy can play ball. We've watched him play ball. Some of the biggest playoff moments of the last 5 years, Gabe Davis has been responsible for. He won him that game against Indianapolis, the first home playoff game they had in 20 years. 4 touchdown catches against the Kansas City Chiefs in the divisional loss. I mean, the guy shows up in big moments.
Okay.
I love Gabe Davis, although the last time he was a member of the Bills.
Why was he yelling at the crowd?
He wasn't able to play. Someone must have said something to him because he was in street clothes in that loss to Kansas City, the playoff home loss.
Yeah.
And there's video of him screaming at fans behind him, and that was the last thing.
All right, so he's got a little passion.
Okay.
And a bad knee.
I mean, Kimmy, it seems like low risk, high reward.
Sure.
But to your point, you never want to see these guys on the field because it means you're doing good.
No, I think
that's what I'm saying. Like I hope that they're not bringing them in because they're not sure about the guys, the group that they currently have.
All right, but I kind of want to see Gabe Davis on the field. I have a big soft spot for Gabe Davis. I really like Gabe
I
Davis.
can't even remember what the dude looks like.
He looks like Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy used
he
to do
looks like
Weather
a
on
Gabe.
10?
I don't know how else to describe it.
No, it feels like he's got unfinished business here.
Oh, maybe that's how he's feeling.
But like he was on the cusp of like breaking out and being that guy. Because let's not forget, we've never seen Gabe Davis without Stephon Diggs, who was sucking all the energy up out of the room. Like I'm hoping for his sake.
But that may have benefited him too, though.
Maybe. Like just for the sake of his career, for his pride, like get better and let him go out and play ball for a little while without having some guy that is demanding the ball and wanting to be the alpha dog.
All right, so free it up a little bit.
But he's coming back from a knee injury. How long do you,
the meniscus?
Let's say he is able to jump in there. You know, maybe the Bills have some injuries, they need him back, and he's ready to go, and he doesn't do a whole lot. At what point can you determine whether or not he's still got it?
How
many
wouldn't
games?
you know it?
Well, no, usually it takes like a full year and a half for that to be totally fixed. So you could be looking at opening day next year where like you're fully sure.
But his knee is still not ready?
Yeah, like he'll be able to play in November, but it takes a while to rehab that stuff and like getting used to playing on it's a new knee.
Yeah, that's why you got to get that needle out, buddy.
Shut up with the needle.
A little Novocaine.
All right, let's take a break.
All right. It's
Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
I think there's some hate in the air.
Yeah, I don't know why this guy's hating. Because we had asked a simple question, right? And it's not because, this is the right way to be.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if kids are graduating from high school in this part of the world more than in other places, you would think that means they would be going to college.
Yeah, so what's going on?
That's not the case.
He figured it out.
Well, he says he figured it out. And there wasn't much to figure out.
He may be right.
Oh, my God.
Well, you
don't even know what he said.
No, but he's just country logic.
Okay, but every person individually is different. In fact, that's the argument he makes here. So if it's country logic, it kind of goes against the point that he makes as to what makes him so smart.
Okay.
We'll get to it next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room. On CMF. as schools start across the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
there is a battle waging.
What's going on?
Higher education versus going right into the workforce when your high school career ends.
Yeah.
And it turns out where you grow up has a massive influence on what decision your kid will make. But it turns out, by the numbers, the most successful high school students are choosing the least academic path. Something a letter this week says shows how smart they are.
Okay.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. And it was about 2 weeks ago. We found a surprising study about kids in college.
What do they say?
Specifically, Tommy, where your kid grows up and how likely it makes them to pursue a college degree. Did you know?
Why's that?
I always say that. You never make fun of me. I thought that was a fun thing we did together.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not sorry. You're not sorry at all. Did you know? In recent years, only 55% of rural high school graduates went on to college. Kids that live out in the sticks. Compare that to 64% of suburban grads, 59% of urban grads. The sticks kids, lowest of the three. But what made that more surprising, Tommy, is nationwide, high school graduation rates are the highest in rural areas.
So they graduate the most.
You got it, yet are the least likely to go to college. So when this first came up, we tried to figure out why this is happening. You mentioned, Tommy, more jobs tied to the community in rural areas.
And your environment, what you see other people doing.
Okay, yes.
And the success they're having.
You got it. And they also brought up cultural way of life influences that dictated what a kid living in a rural area wanted to do for their future compared to other places.
I had a cousin went off to college in '66.
Yeah?
Came back wearing bell bottoms.
You're
we ain't spoke since.
You're describing your brother and your dad, by the way.
We moved off to Hippie Town.
I thought we had a well-researched, good discussion. We got phone calls, right, trying to get to the bottom. Apparently we did not. It was all for nothing because there is a man who figured it all out. Tommy, some people look at college and think smart. This man heard us talk about this study and decided it shows who the real smarties are.
Okay.
And playing the part of this gentleman today will be our very own Kimmy.
Yep.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, read by Kimmy. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
Why does college automatically mean you're smart? Why does no college automatically mean you're dumb? Thoughts like this are why kids living in the country aren't going to college after high school is over. People in the country see through the scam. They're not going to spend $100,000 on some piece of paper that means nothing. They're not going to let their kids get brainwashed. They know that hard work is what makes money, not some connections that don't mean squat when it all hits the fan. Someone asked why kids that are graduating high school more than other kids would be the least likely to go to college. It's because not going to college is the smart thing to do. They know better, and kids in the country don't just do what they're told. They think for themselves. They understand the tradition of where they come from. They want to be there for their families. They value community and don't want to leave. If I owned a business, that's the kind of person I would want to hire. Sincerely, Bob.
Okay. There's a
Did
lot
my
in that.
best, Bob. It's as good as I can do.
That was a good Bob voice. No, no. And the way you said brainwashing, I think you nailed it. Brainwashing! All right, look, I don't want to turn this into a college versus no college, which one's better debate, right? It's been done 1,000 times. It doesn't go anywhere. What this letter brings to the forefront, Tommy,
what's that?
I believe, is a culture war. Outside education versus the education this town thinks you need. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't need college for around here.
Yeah, you from around here, you don't need college. In this letter, Bob talks about how not going to college actually makes you the smarter one. And there is something to be said about the cost of a secondary education, right? Especially if your kid wants to go to a private college.
Yeah, so if you're out in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Like the closest college, like a SUNY school, may not be that close to you.
Well, or quite the opposite. I mean, SUNY Geneseo's in the middle of nowhere. And SUNY Brockport's right on the edge of the middle of nowhere. I mean,
You may be closer to a college town than you think.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe distance happens, but here's the thing. Look, I understand that college is a big commitment. It's 4 to 8 years, the best case scenario of your life, only to have to start from scratch with a new job when you get out. But to start, you would think the way Bob writes this letter that no rural kids are going to college. 55%.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, kids are going.
Yes, I mean, right? It's only 9% less than suburban kids. The majority of rural high school graduates are still going to college. So let's pump the brakes on this culture shift
Yeah.
Bob is describing.
Not one extreme or another.
Exactly. Like if you saw the study and it said like 27% of rural kids were going to college, I would listen to what Bob's saying. More rural kids than not are still pursuing a secondary education. So that kind of blows up your whole like, well, this is what we do around here theory.
Got to get it in the ground, son, where the rains come, so you can get the girl in your 4-wheel drive. Chew the back of spit. Don't take no lick.
Are you just going to do...
Broad at the shoulder, narrow at the hip.
So you're just going to do country saying...
Big bad John.
Okay.
Yep.
But culture may be the bigger issue here. Because I would like to read you the last part of Bob's letter once more.
All
Okay,
right.
you ready? Quote, kids in the country just don't do what they're told. They think for themselves. They understand the tradition of where they come from. They want to be there for their families. They value community. They don't want to leave. And all of that very well may be true.
And that all sounds like you're being told what to do.
Thank you. Thank you. Right? Like, you can't think for yourself.
I'm going to isolate you.
Well, but like, that makes it sound bad. I understand the pull of a tradition.
Yeah.
Right?
And everybody gets sucked into some form of that.
100%. But you can't argue they think for themselves by following the traditions of the people that came before them.
Yeah, those are two different things.
Thank you. Thank you. Like, right? If I come from a place where my family has a tradition of military service or a line of mechanics or carpenters or whatever, right? Does a teenage kid feel pressure to continue that line? 252 WCMF? 252-9263?
Well, especially if they grew up learning those skills, right? They already have the skills to do it.
And, you know,
and you have a way in.
And a lot of people, if, you know, your dad had this job, your mom had this job.
Kind of set up for you in a lot of ways.
And they're your heroes, right? Like, you know, most men, their heroes are their dad.
Yeah.
Hard for us to understand that.
We had different dads.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I get it. I get why you would want to continue to do that. But I am curious, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, if you come from a rural area listening to the show right now, whatever you decided to do, pursue secondary education, go into the workforce, what factors led you down that road? Was it financial? Because that's a big part of it.
Oh, yeah.
I understand that, but that's something that kids in the suburbs and urban areas are also dealing with. Was it the pressure of not wanting to leave the place that made you? Because I understand that pressure.
And it could be also you may have started, like, living your adult life a lot quicker. Like, you may have got married young, had a kid.
Okay,
and
now
but like you may be going down that road faster than another kid where like you may already be in a serious relationship and thinking about making a family.
See, but now you're just doing a John Mellencamp song.
How did that one go?
Well, you're outside the Tasty Freeze there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Jack and Diane.
hands to his knees. There's not even words at that part. Hey, all right, shade a tree.
He is the poor man's Bruce Springsteen.
Country Springsteen gonna sing you a song. Jack, say it on.
So he's the Sinatra of
He really is.
Folk music.
Bro, don't you dare call that folk. John Cougar Mellencamp is the Frank Sinatra of Americana.
So how would Frank Sinatra cover John Mellencamp?
Yeah.
Because he'd love to do covers.
Little ditty, Jack and Diane, I'm talking over music, and you idiots think I'm singing, and you give me a ton of music for it. Tasty Freeze.
Oh, it really fades away fast.
Yeah.
I almost fell out of my chair. All right, look.
Yeah.
I guess what this comes down to, and it's not even a rural versus urban versus suburban thing.
Yeah.
Are we influencing our kids without realizing we're influencing our
Well,
kids?
it's impossible not to.
Well, I mean,
just going through your day.
Just
and
living
your kid's
your life.
watching you.
okay.
Yeah.
And he's seeing either the girl is seeing the success or the failures of what you're doing.
Sure.
And is that for me or not?
Okay.
And it could be something as simple as you're living your life and your kid is almost experiencing like what they don't want because maybe they see you struggling or see you miserable.
No, I
like
mean-
whether you love what you do or hate it, I think either way it's going to influence your kid.
Look, that's what I went through watching my dad. Like, the last thing I wanted to do was become a police officer, watching how everything worked out the way with my family did. I mean, I kind of think that job led it down that road. But, like, you're right. Your kid will be influenced by everything you do, whether or not you realize it.
Yeah, good or bad.
I guess the question is, do you talk to your kid? Should you talk to your kid about this stuff? What do you want to do? Why do you want to do it?
I think that puts too much pressure on the kid.
I think you have to have that talk.
Because like you're gonna say like, what do you want to do the rest of your life?
Well, yeah.
Well, I don't
That's a
know.
normal
I don't know
thing to
about.
ask.
I mean, it's
Or
too
what
much.
are you
upon the
thinking?
kid.
What do you like? What are you
Yeah, but like,
interested in?
if you approach it like that, but a lot of times parents like
Yeah.
they start giving, you better get going. You better figure it out. That was my parents' generation. So a lot of guys got pushed into jobs they freaking hate it.
Well, no, there's a difference between you got to figure it out and tell me what you're interested
Right,
in.
let's figure it out.
If you do it like that, that's fine.
Okay.
But a lot of dads like to like insert this is what you should do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because dads like to control things. Like my dad thought to be a success, you put on a jacket and tie and you worked in an office.
You still think that way?
I know.
And it's wrong. And my brother, both of my brothers tried it. One it worked out for, one it didn't.
Okay.
But like, you can't do that. Just because you like doing this or you think you should do this doesn't mean it's for your kid.
Look, I agree
They'll
with you.
also dish out advice of things that they didn't do themselves or they wouldn't do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, why don't you try this? It looks like it works for other people.
I mean, in the defense of dads, look, I know that we are clumsy with it. I know that we don't always say the right things, but it comes from a place of love. You want your kid to have a better life than you did. That's the American dream.
Right. That's true. But it may not be the right choice for them.
Okay. No, I don't disagree with you. 252 WCMF, hate mail of the week. Guy Bob writing us a letter after this discussion we had 2 weeks ago. We found out that kids in rural areas graduate high school at a higher rate than kids in suburbia or in urban areas. Yet, kids in rural areas are least likely to go on to go to college. And Bob writes us and says it's because kids in the country are smarter kids, right? They have traditions and
They'll get played.
They think for themselves,
Right.
with their tradition.
They're not suckers.
All right, going back to this whole talking to your kid about what they want to do, what you do, what they value. I think it might be important to play devil's advocate against what you do for a living. If
By
you're
talk it down?
Well, look, argue the opposite side just to see how your kid reacts. Because good parents find a way to hide the stresses of what they do.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You don't want to burden your kids with a rough day that you had, getting yelled at by your boss. I'm exhausted. I'm burnt out, whatever. So your kids may only see you succeeding in your job. You also don't want your kids to think you're a failure. You're never going to come home and tell them that I struggled at my job today. I mean, that's too much information to put in a little kid's head,
Yeah.
right? Like if my kid says, I want to be just like you, I do think it's important, even if you don't believe it, to argue against what you do to see what the kid says. No?
I mean, that's a tough thing to do, man, unless you're not, you had to really feel it. You know what I mean? Like you had to really,
You can play,
sell it.
You can play devil's advocate.
Okay.
You think you can handle what I do? You think you're dumb enough? You think you can get up at 2:30 in the morning and type on the computer for 2 hours before Tommy comes in and you make dog jokes for an hour and then go on the air? You think you can handle that? You can handle that lifestyle?
Try, kid. I guess it couldn't hurt if your kid could handle it. Yeah.
Okay. Look, I firmly believe where you come from puts a cap on what you think you can accomplish.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're all part of that prison. Of your own world.
Do you understand what I mean? Right? Like when I think that we underestimate when our kids look around, they see their future from the people that they live next to, from the people in the town that they live in. Like I've said this before on the air. When I was a kid, my dream, I knew I made it, was to have a job that paid me $50,000 a year.
Yeah, that's always was the mark. Yeah, $1,000 a week.
Yeah.
And 2 weeks off for vacation.
That was my ultimate dream because I lived.
That was everybody's, yeah.
I lived in a neighborhood. The guy next door was a teacher. My dad was a cop. There was 2 mechanics that lived across the street.
I'm 2 years away from getting there.
But look, I don't know if I could have accomplished more, but there were smarter kids in my neighborhood that could have gotten out.
But did your parents push you to do more? I'm asking.
Did my parents push me to do more?
Well, I mean, like, did your parents have a dream that you would go off to college, or did they not even?
I think they gave up on it.
Okay.
Like, I think 8th grade they realized like this.
What about your sibling? Never mind.
No, nobody went. We went to community. Nobody went to a 4-year school out of my house. Like my brother Ryan is just finished his 4-year degree and he's 37.
I was just wondering because both of my parents worked for Kodak. Okay. Neither of them. Well, my mom didn't go to college. My dad tried college. It wasn't for him. And all they
Too many
said,
chicks.
it was like they made it.
Too many choices with the ladies.
Bro, that stash.
Growing up, it was like I was going to college. That wasn't an option.
Yeah. Okay.
Like they wanted that for me, and it made me feel like as a kid graduating high school, oh well, that's the next step. That's what I'm gonna go off to do next.
But I also feel like that may be the wrong thing to do, and I get it comes from a place.
I think. At that time especially, that was the big push because it kind of felt like you weren't going to get a job unless you went to college.
Okay. Yeah, and yes. And look, we all paid for the sins of that advice, right? You have a degree in advertising, you're never going to use.
Turns out, when everybody went, there weren't the jobs that they promised weren't available.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you shouldn't tell your kid not to go to college, just like you shouldn't insist on your kid going to college. And again,
I think they also had this fear that I was going to repeat the past because all my family worked at Kodak, right? And then they had all those layoffs. And I think they had this fear like, well, I don't want my kid to get stuck at a company like this only for them to lose their job,
Sure.
and not have anywhere to go.
But you're trying to like tell this kid, okay, this is what you should do, and this is going to affect your life for the next 40 years.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous chasm to leap with your kid.
But that's the way the world works right now. It's not.
It's
You're
the
right.
way it's always worked.
Look, you're right.
But I will say this: kids that went into the military, that went into civil service for a couple of years, that did AmeriCorps, that did Peace Corps, it did pump the brakes on all that, and it gave the kids a chance to figure it out
Like a different perspective.
and learn some other skills that maybe you didn't know you had.
Okay, that's a great point. And for the time you were alive, I get it.
Yeah.
And look, man, I mean, a military career is not a bad idea. But when we're talking about the generation I grew up, I had buddies that went to the military.
Yeah,
they went
you were
overseas.
going to war.
And they
Yeah.
came back different people.
But there was,
And-
there was Peace Corps, there was
Understood.
AmeriCorps, there was other job. I mean, there's other avenues that kids can go and explore the world, see a little bit of it,
Okay.
and not have the pressure of this is your future for the next 30 years.
Look, I'm with you on that. The more of the world you see, the more of the country you see, the better perspective you
You're
have.
going to come out a better person. It's not the worst. There's countries that make you do it.
No, you're right. You're right. All right, so we asked for folks that live out in rural areas.
Yeah.
How did this go for you when you were trying to figure out what you were doing? And this is the most rural area name you've ever heard in your life.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Hudson Luft writes us.
Oh, that's country, son.
Maybe not pressured, just their own desire. My dad took 10 years outside of high school, was a farmer. I've been obsessed with it ever since I was a toddler. I currently work on a farm. I understand it's temporary and the pay isn't spectacular, but I love it. Okay, he found a job that he loves to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
farming gets into your blood.
Yeah, you should probably go to the doctor, get that checked out.
You can't.
Well, no, really?
No,
It's
you
terminal.
stone cold country, son.
I mean, and if you like what you're doing, that's fine. I mean, in the initial article we talked about, where it showed that rural kids were going to college at the lowest rate, they talked about farm work and how easy it is for that to dry up and that the job security there isn't fantastic. And that's
Okay.
a big fear of these
Be a
folks.
hard life.
Sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look, there was one line that Bob has that we keep coming back to here.
What's that?
Like, kids in the country don't do what they're told, they think for themselves. I would argue it's almost impossible to think for yourself at 15, 16, 17
No.
years old.
Yeah.
No matter where you come from.
You're not allowed to.
Yes. You are influenced by everything around you.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, it's why so many kids from the same places make the same decision about their future,
Mhm.
right? Why when you go through east side towns like Fairport and Pittsford, there are these high-end private colleges on billboards at the end of neighborhoods. It's why when you drive through towns like Greece and Gates, you see so many, whatever the name is, and Sons plumbing vans.
Right. Or Bell's Bonds.
Exactly. Are you okay with your kid doing that? Because, like, they only get one go-around on this big blue marble.
Yeah, you got one shot at this.
Look,
man.
I think you said it perfectly. Have your kid go experience the world.
Yeah.
And
it's
then
not the worst.
let him make a decision.
Yeah.
Because, in the grand scheme of things, what's 3, 4, 5 years?
Nothing. And it's your dumb years. It may be your dumbest years.
No, I would argue they are your dumbest years.
Yeah, because you're finally set free and you know nothing.
Yeah. You're too dumb to know to be scared.
Right. But you're an adult. Go to it.
I do remember in college, like a couple years in, there were kids that started college a little bit later because they were in the service or for whatever reason they took some time in between. They were more determined to like do well in school. Like that was like their main focus was like, I'm here and I'm here for a purpose and this is what I want to do. They just seemed like they had a little bit more direction when they entered school than most kids at 17, 18.
Well, I think you can back me up on this. Like when you've seen the real world, you understand the real world is not kind.
No.
Right? Like we have the greatest jobs in the world.
Mhm.
Not to badmouth people, but there are people that we've worked with here who we like, good people,
Yeah.
who went to college for this.
Yeah.
And they've only done radio.
Yeah, they went from school to radio.
Exactly. And they look at this as like a job. Like, I could go do something else and I'll be fine. And you can't.
No.
Because this isn't the real world.
No.
And you haven't lived in the real world. And if you had, you would hold on to this job as hard as you can forever. So, like, Kimmy, when you describe those people that have been out doing real things and they have a chance to get an education, I understand why it's like, all right, I don't want to go back.
This is what I want to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's perspective that you get from seeing things.
Yes, you do.
You're right.
Go enjoy the world a little bit.
All right. This
Scare the crap out of you.
this did nothing, by the way.
Probably
Did
not.
nothing to help anybody.
Nope.
All right, great.
Oh.
Let's take a break. There have been two themes today. Education
Yep.
and threats. Because we're getting
Yeah.
to a second threat of the day. This is a man who was running for office here in Rochester.
And he got threatened?
No, he himself, according to police, did the threatening. Now, he's denying everything, and we'll tell you the story, but somebody in this room has a question, and I think it's a valid question.
All right.
Because when you face a threat, there are two ways that threat can come out of somebody's mouth. And one of them is scarier than the other. Which one?
Oh.
We'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see that. been a big threat day
What happened now?
here in the break room. Well, I don't know. Like earlier we talked about a woman accused of threatening a child. This story, 2 grown-ass people, but it doesn't make it any less scary. Because there are levels to threats.
Mm.
And one person in this room is trying to figure out if someone wants to scare the hell out of you, is it best to do it with details
Yeah.
or leave it open-ended?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45, we found out last week that there is a nuclear shrimp threat.
Yeah.
Radioactive shrimp.
Yep, here in America.
Pre-cooked.
It turns out, Tommy,
Yeah.
that they have widened the scope.
Is it more seafood?
It's the same food.
Oh.
It's just where it comes from.
Oh, so more of it?
We'll get to it just after
Okay.
8:45 here in the break room on CMF. So a very strange story coming out of the city of Rochester. Clifford Florence Jr. is a former candidate for Rochester City Council.
Oh.
So he tried to run in this upcoming election in November, but he didn't get enough primary votes, it seems, to appear on the ballot. So he's out.
Didn't happen.
But it seems he is still active in politics.
Oh.
For example, Florence Jr. has been arrested after police say he threatened City Council member Michael Patterson as they were leaving City Hall back in June.
Like they're walking out together.
Yes,
Kinda seems like it.
the victim, Patterson, took this threat very seriously. He says that he was afraid for himself and for his family.
But he said
Yeah.
that.
So whatever he said allegedly
pretty
scared
alarming.
this guy to the point where he was afraid for his life.
Oh, past that, he went and got a 90-day order of protection
Wow.
from a judge.
Oh.
And the man who made the threat, according to police, is facing charges for second-degree harassment. Now, meanwhile, the accused, Clifford Florence Jr., says he is totally innocent.
Been doing it.
Quote. It's actually how he's
talking about. What do you mean?
Quote, everything that was said about me is absolutely negative and untrue.
But he's saying none of it.
Did not happen. And in a rare turn of events, there was going to be an actual trial for the charge that he is facing in October.
So it's he said,
How
he
do you
said.
prove
Essentially.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to see how that goes.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, there is one piece of information from this story we do not have. What was allegedly said,
Okay.
if anything was said at all? If there was a threat, we don't know. But it got someone in this room thinking.
What is that?
Kimmy, when it comes to threats,
Yeah. Because it was obviously like this one interaction they're going off of. So it couldn't have been a long conversation, I'm guessing. So I was wondering, like, when in terms of the threat, like, was it a really detailed threat that made you fear for your safety and your family's safety? Or was it so vague that you didn't know where they were going to go with it? And it almost left it a mystery, which could be even scarier.
all right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Someone's going to threaten you,
Okay.
and they want to put the fear of God in you.
Yeah.
Is the scariest threat they can make detailed down to every little thing they want to do to you? Or is the scarier threat from that person open-ended and vague? 252-WCMF, Tommy Muley.
Every time I've been threatened, male or female, it was very detailed,
Okay.
but you just knew the person.
Okay, but didn't they act upon it a couple
So,
times?
no, the times when I was in danger, I didn't see it coming. Like, you know, when I got
Well,
slapped,
maybe
punched,
most
or
people
almost run
would've,
over.
Yeah.
But you remember I had a kid threaten me on my voicemail, my machine,
Yeah.
you know, the old school cassette.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I had that one kid show up at my house.
Well, can we time out from the machine one? Tommy was so scared
Yeah.
by this answering machine
Yeah.
threat that you called the police right after, right?
No.
What did you do with the tape? I can't remember.
Well, I brought it down to the comedy club because he was a comic, and we played it for the audience
Sure, that
before
made
they
things better.
introduced him. But remember, I told you I had that one kid. He followed me home. I didn't know this, and I'm walking into my apartment upstairs. He's in the stairwell. He comes out of the shadows to threaten me at my house.
Here's the thing, though. He
Okay.
didn't actually threaten you. He just said, please stop saying mean things about me.
Yeah, but I knew what. But
And it was at your house?
it was
Oh,
Did he say he was going to hurt you?
no. But I got the message.
Okay.
Which is way more.
Scary.
To your point, that was more frightening than the other guy on the phone.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I had another kid threaten me.
Oh, my God. We're going to be here till 10 o'clock.
So I'm not making this up. We're on the roof of the Improv in Miami Beach.
A roof threat.
Yeah. Coco,
By the way, that's the only room we could book. Yeah, go up on the roof and tell jokes.
so the dude was threatening me while smoking a joint.
Oh.
And he was trying to be a
How
tough
did you
guy.
piss off a high person? Like, that takes
I don't know.
skill.
But the funniest part was like he dropped his joint, and then he was more like trying to find his joint in the dark than threatening me anymore. Okay. So he's bent over trying to find the lit joint, which is lit, and he's still threatening me now with his ass hanging in the air. Like, I mean, you just gotta. It comes in all shapes and sizes.
Not for everybody.
Kimmy. Yeah. Is a detailed threat or a vague threat more intimidating?
Oh, vague, because it doesn't even have to be anything violent that they're threatening me with. It could just be something as simple as like, I'm going to get you. And that would have me scared because I don't know what to expect. Yeah. What did you mean by that? I have follow-up questions. Like, please give me more details.
The more detailed, the more comical.
Okay, so out of the gate, the fact that it's vague and I don't know what's coming makes it more scary. And I think Brooke agrees with us, or with you two. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way on Instagram. She says, definitely scarier to have zero details. Like when someone tells you, watch your back and they're serious, it's a little scary. I would argue the vague threat is more scary because that comes from a person who is borderline out of control.
Okay. They're going to lose it.
Right? If you have the wherewithal to break down every little thing you're going to do to me, it tells me you're not as crazy as you need to be to follow through on the threat. You're still thinking clearly, right? If you can't put into words...
I haven't even decided what I'm going to do yet.
Yes, that's why I start to get nervous.
All right.
Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? I am less scared of a man who can be detail-oriented in that moment.
Okay. Yeah, because you're probably not going to do anything.
Yeah. And there's also a decision as a man you'd have to make in this situation. Because, like, as we talk about the story that kicked off this, again, Clifford Florence Jr., he was a former candidate for Rochester City Council. He was at a city council meeting in June, according to police, and threatened another city council member. The other city council member says that he was so afraid for himself and his family that he got a 90-day order of protection. Meanwhile, the guy accused of the threat says, never happened.
Okay.
There is a decision to make when to take that threat seriously. Because let's be real. Guys kind of threaten each other all the time.
Yeah.
It's not a day in the break room if I don't threaten you at least once an hour.
Kimmy threatens me.
Yeah, well, but again.
I keep it vague, though.
Yes, you do.
One day she's going to snap. It's going to be bloody, tiny little shorts all over the floor. Look, if a threat was made, right,
yeah.
The alleged victim shouldn't have said something. But if the allegations are true, there was a line that was crossed here.
Oh, yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's how it usually goes.
Like,
yeah.
Where is the line where you feel like you have to say something to protect yourself? Because in all of the threats that you just detailed, you never called the cops.
No.
But
you never got a weapon. You never felt the need to, like, defend yourself.
Is that because you didn't think it would actually happen?
It never did. The only times it did was with
But like the odds weren't after threat number 3. The odds were no longer in your favor.
But I've been threatened by men and women.
Yeah.
I've been assaulted by women. I got mixed up in fights at work, but they weren't my fights necessarily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Where like I was in the wrong place at the wrong time and I got punched or assaulted.
Or then there was that time you were breaking down sex with that woman and you were eating a powdered donut and she punched you in the chest.
See, those that you don't see coming. So like I deserved it. I was talking about sex stuff with the guys, and she came in because she found out about it because somebody dimed on me. And she just walked right in and squared up on me and nailed me in the chest. Okay. And I went down bad.
Like a puss-ass bitch.
With a powdered donut and a cup of coffee.
Where is the line where you have to say something?
Like I would have called the cops.
Yes, I find it weird that in all of the threats you've gotten, you've never felt the need to either call the cops or do something to try and...
All right, so the one I should have called the cops on was a chick trying to run me over.
Yeah!
Okay.
But instead you had sex with her after?
Yes. And then probably the guy that came to my house.
Yeah, he knew where
and
you
like was
lived.
waiting for me, and I didn't know it, which was probably the most frightening moment outside of being like when I had a gun pointed at me at the store.
When you peed your pants.
Why are you going to bring that
No,
up?
I was just trying to make sure we got the same
I
moment.
had a lot of coffee.
You peed your pants when a guy pointed a gun at you.
Well, I couldn't open up the safe. I got a little nervous.
Well, yeah, because your hands were all wet on account of you peed your pants.
So I probably should have called the cops on that guy if I was going to do it.
But here's the thing. I wonder if he broke any law because he did not threaten you. He just showed up. It's not illegal to show up at your house.
You're right.
And it's an apartment complex.
Right, but I felt threatened.
Oh, did you feel threatened? Oh, no. Little Tommy, who admits he deserved it because he was being a douche to this guy, he politely shows up at your house and asks you to stop it. I'm going to call the cops. I'm scared right now. I don't like it. I'm a bitch-ass pants. I'm peeing my pants. I'm peeing my pants so many times. They call me Tommy Pee Pants.
I only peed once.
Peeing my pants all the time. Tommy Pee Pants.
You know what the worst part of me peeing my pants?
What's that?
I wasn't the one that had to clean it up. A bag boy had to do it.
Oh, poor kid.
Man.
I
Yeah.
guess if you pee your pants with a gun in your face, it's okay for someone
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, fair enough. Does the way in which the threat comes in play into that too?
Oh, yeah.
Like, is it scarier if they say it to your face, or if they leave it on a voicemail, or write it in an email, or I almost think like the face-to-face one is the least scary.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because if they take time to put it in writing, they had time to like
Not write it.
decide like maybe this isn't a good idea.
But you can also go down that road of like feeling invincible when you're right. I'm going to do this. You're not face to face, right? Like it's that old Shakespeare theory. If you have the balls, knowing I'm burping up so, knowing that I could do something back to you, or I could call the cops right now to stand in front of me and make that threat, that scares me. You can text me threats all you want. You can email me. Leave me a
So you're
Text
saying
threats
to
are kinda
physically
creepy.
standing there?
If you got the balls to look me in the eyes and threaten me, that scares me.
All right.
And like it leads to another like hard thing as a man to do. And I don't know, Kimmy, if women have to do this. One of the hardest things you will do as a man is try to stay calm and tough, looking in the face of someone who is currently threatening you, because you think you're doing it right. Like you think you're like, right? But most people get caught in that weird in between. Like they definitely don't want to be hurt by this person, so you're like,
so you stick with it. Psh, okay.
exactly. You don't want, but you don't want this person to think you're intimidated by them because you don't want to give them the upper hand. You're in this weird spot of trying to pretend you're not scared while at the same time being ready for whatever is coming at you in a moment's notice.
Okay. Because I've one of the worst. So we had another situation. This was back at the old show.
Oh my God.
Where somebody was threatening me, and
Oh my God.
I started to laugh at them.
Yeah,
And
that's probably gonna.
It got way worse. Like they
Yeah.
followed me all the way to the bathroom, and I'm
So you
at the
hid in the
urinal.
bathroom.
What's that?
Did you hide in the bathroom?
No, I had to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Because he didn't want to
So,
pee
like-
his pants again.
Yeah, so
on
I
account of
go.
the name Tommy Pee Pants.
Did you laugh on purpose, or did
Oh,
you
yeah.
laugh because you were nervous?
Oh no,
Oh.
this was, and he was losing his ever loving mind, in front of people.
Okay.
And I just lost it, and I remember at the end, like it made it way worse for the guy because he now was like, he was really pissed. Like,
Do you realize
now
it
you're
made it worse
mocking
for
me.
you too?
What's
do
that?
Do you realize that also made it worse for
Oh, yeah,
you?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
I know.
Just want to be clear.
But I'm also a dick, I mean, I'm following, what I do.
What choice do I have?
I know.
Well,
I don't
I
control
know.
my own actions,
I
says man
don't.
with free will. Yes, you
No,
do.
there's just no free will, man.
Oh,
Because most
shut
people
up.
It's
in that
all under the
moment-
thumb, baby. It's all pre-written. The script's already been published.
I think most people in that moment are trying to make things, are trying to de-escalate
Yes,
without
you should.
looking soft, I guess is how you put it.
Yeah,
to your
yeah,
point.
yeah. Yes. Like
And laughing in their face, not the best option.
well, no, the smart thing to do is to just come straight up humble. Hey, man, if I said anything,
Yeah, that's the way to
I
pull.
apologize. But you don't. And
No.
guys, for some reason, it makes guys feel like they're a bitch doing it.
That's when smoking always comes in handy. Like if somebody starts threatening you and you just open up a pack of smokes, tap it, and just light up. You don't even say anything yet. You just take your time lighting a cigarette.
He's 100% right. It's the toughest thing you can do.
Yeah.
and it totally like throws people off.
Yeah. Not to mention, you now have a weapon in case he comes at you. I can flick that
Yeah.
cigarette right in your face and run like a bitch.
Yes.
Ah, pee in my pants. They call me Tommy Pee Pants.
So always carry a pack of cigs on you.
All right, let's take a break. Looks like the shrimp just got a little more nuclear.
So you're saying from the same area?
No, it turns out that there was one place you may have bought this stuff where
Oh.
if you didn't buy it from this place,
Yeah.
everything was to be totally fine. And it turns out that's not the case anymore.
Uh-oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this is probably not good
What's
at
the
all.
matter?
Because, this is how, Kimmy, in comic books, how heroes were born. And in real life, again, with the little bit of information we have and the more information we're starting to get, that you just die terribly or get really, really sick. Not funny. You're hanging out on the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So last week, we told you about a story of radioactive shrimp.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're not making that up. Walmart had to recall a bunch of frozen bags of shrimp from one store in Pennsylvania because the shipment coming into America had tested positive for cesium-137 in its shipping container. That is a radioactive material. And because of the amount apparently they found in the shipping container, the shrimp, which had already been put on store shelves in some places, had to be taken back.
So these shrimp are more advanced with the nukes than the North Koreans.
Yes, it's very possible.
Right.
Yeah. So we were told initially it's not that big a deal. Isolated to this one store in Pennsylvania, everything will be just fine. Well, this week we're getting more information.
Whatever.
Southwind Foods of Carson, California is expanding its cesium-137 contaminated shrimp recall. So the shrimp, which is bagged and frozen, now has been sold, it seems, in stores in Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Missouri, Mississippi, Ohio, Oklahoma, Texas, and West Virginia.
I'm fine with that. Most of those states I don't really care about.
Okay.
Much. Didn't treat me well when I passed through. So enjoy your radioactive shrimp, bitches.
The good news.
What's the good news?
For us, at least. They were not sold in Walmart stores in New York.
Oh. Okay.
So unless you were buying frozen shrimp out of state.
Yeah. And who doesn't when you're out of town?
We have nothing to worry about. So they say the product should not be consumed or served. They say to throw them away.
Maybe even touched.
Yeah, I know.
You shouldn't even really handle it.
I couldn't remember last time if we figured out if the packaging itself was contaminated or
if it's been sitting in my house glowing in my freezer and I'm grabbing ice for cocktails.
Yeah, if it touches other stuff.
All right, so here's the thing. The first story we had, they were very nonchalant about it.
Yeah.
It was just get rid of the shrimp.
Yeah.
Yes, throw it out, and it's just a tiny little thing. As this starts to expand, because it seems, at least according to this story, the shrimp recall, it came into 4 U.S. ports, Los Angeles, Houston, Savannah, and Miami. It wasn't just the one port that we had in the initial story. This seems to be getting more and more serious, leading me to believe that maybe just throwing the shrimp away isn't the best idea.
Okay.
Because now you would have a radioactive shrimp bag in a
landfill? Yeah.
Or in your garbage can.
Gets into the water supply.
And we had asked before, if this thing is radioactive, if I'm handling it to bring it back to Walmart, am I putting myself in danger? Are the people in Walmart putting themselves in danger by handling this thing?
Hey, I wonder if the shrimp look weird because they were exposed. Or do they look like normal shrimp?
I don't have a picture of the actual shrimp.
You know what
I
mean,
would think
though?
they'd tell you, right? If you could look for something specific.
Well, no, because you wouldn't want people to handle them. You wouldn't want them to open up the bag.
Well, all the
Well,
shrimp
that's
look
what
normal.
you already did.
One is 4 foot long, all curled up in the bag.
It's got eyes on it, too.
Got eyes.
Ah! It speaks. Okay, tell me!
Should have touched that thing.
Here's the thing, though.
What?
If you showed me a 4-foot grilled bang bang shrimp,
That is delicious.
even
bro.
if it's radioactive, I might take a bite of that stuff.
Grab me a knife.
So I don't know how we're supposed to feel about
It sounds like it's. I wouldn't overreact.
Okay, all right. Here's the
or
thing.
just toss it if you're not sure.
No, I mean,
Right.
look, get rid of the shrimp. Yes, absolutely. I'm not saying eat the shrimp. What I'm saying is, if we follow the patterns of news stories, us working in the news for as long as we have, first comes the it's no big deal. Then comes the hey, here's a little more of a heads up. Normally, there was a third story where it's like, oh my God. And I'm worried that oh my God story is coming later this week or Monday
It
morning.
could be. It could be. Well, when's the last time I think Boar's Head was the last one we had.
Yeah,
like
they
this?
killed a bunch of people.
with the cold cuts.
Yeah. But that wasn't
Radioactive,
radioactivity,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And we're still not entirely sure why these containers tested positive for this radioactive
where it
material.
initially came from.
Which is also alarming to me. All the stories I've read about this does not detail what about it was radioactive.
I thought they came from Indonesian era power plant. You said.
No, that was so Jeremy called us when we first had
Oh,
this
he read it.
conversation. And no, he had a theory what it was being prepared with.
Okay.
Maybe these things are radioactive because they were being prepared in a place with radioactive
Okay,
material.
like a plant or something. Yeah.
But there's nothing in the story that says that's the case. Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, Did they detonate the atomic bomb to pulverize the rock under the ocean to absorb the acidity? Now our shrimp are radioactive. Remember, they wanted to detonate an atomic bomb in the ocean. We talked about that.
Okay.
Yeah, that was not good. A lot of people arguing if you eat the shrimp, you get superpowers.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't.
What would Shrimp Boy's superpower be? Because I mean, Spider-Man, you get to shoot the webs. Like you're essentially a human spider.
Yeah, but
like,
a shrimp guy's got the
What would
strength
your-
of 10 shrimp.
Well, it's funny you bring that up because Troy's on CMF. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
I was going to say, this sounds like Tommy's origin story. Isn't he a radioactive shrimp?
Shrimp Man, Tommy Muley, with the power to wear the shortest shorts in America.
That's
The
you.
superpower is tracksuits. You're just really good at picking out tracksuits.
And they are all kind of radioactive color. Troy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes worst comic book writer Troy ever. No, you're right. Like they're
lame animal to become. That's all I'm saying.
Well, but I guess it's better than like cow. Like if you ate radioactive cow, would you?
Cowman?
Cow, what does cowman
Well,
do?
cow's cooler
That's
than a
a-
shrimp.
You got udders.
Yeah, like the power to spray
Yeah.
milk in your face from across the room. Rob writes us, Duffy, stop being a bitch-ass bitch. How bad can radiation be? Sign the people of Chernobyl. I don't think they actually wrote that.
No,
Because
probably
it's a
not.
very scary situation out there. Okay. If we go down this bitch-ass bitch road,
Yeah.
right? All right. So there's been some stories lately about how the FDA is going to start pulling back on, like, inspections.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
things
yeah.
like
They're
that.
cutting back.
It's being proposed.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to be worried about that?
About this or in general?
Just in general, like we're gonna we're gonna
food
start
supply?
pulling back on like
Yeah.
inspections, but also at the same time, hey, watch out for the radioactive shrimp.
Yeah.
Like those two stories in the news simultaneously don't make me feel great.
No. And you gotta have people have to have faith in the food supply. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good thing that we have people like keeping an eye on things.
Well,
Have that, the detector going around.
Geiger.
See what's the Geiger counter.
Geiger
Yeah.
counter. Yeah. The Teddy Geiger counter. Found one in Rochester.
Wait, did his old man start that?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, because it's not true.
Oh.
252 WCMF, the radioactive shrimp recall has been expanded. It was just one Walmart in Pennsylvania to begin with. Now, stores in Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Missouri, Mississippi, Ohio, Oklahoma, Texas, and West Virginia may have sold the bags of frozen shrimp from a company based out of California, which, again, tested positive for radioactivity. Maybe we're overreacting.
Okay.
Karen writes us on, or she's on CMF. I'm sorry, Karen, go ahead.
Hey, well, first of all, you're not going to be able to tell by looking at the shrimp. They're not going to have like 12 eyes or anything. They're going to look totally normal. But unless you eat like 10 pounds of these suckers and maybe even more, you're probably not going to have any ill health effects.
Okay,
You're
so here's the
really
thing,
not.
Karen, I am not
I
an
don't
expert.
like probably though.
Probably is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, Karen.
Well, I mean, from what I've read, the level of radioactivity in the shrimp that they're talking about is really, really small, like probably less than like when you get an X-ray. So, I mean, do you want to eat them on purpose? Not really.
I
But
do pound shrimp.
I don't, it's really not going to be a heavy exposure.
All right, so Karen, very important question here. Very important question. You said you read about this.
Indeed.
Do you have any background in nuclear
Food
radiation,
supply. Or
food
fish.
supply, any of this stuff?
More like the ecology standpoint. That's where my
Okay, smart Karen. All right.
environmental
I forgot.
technology.
Okay, all right.
All right, all
Karen
right.
says, cool out, man. Eat all the radioactive
Yeah,
shrimp you
man,
want. Yeah.
relax. It's just a little radioactivity. It's fine.
I mean, Karen, we're at the point where we're justifying just a little bit of radioactive
But
material.
I wonder how much stuff we eat that
Fine.
has been
It's
exposed.
not like they, farmed them in Chernobyl. It's fine.
But you were saying, Tommy.
Think about how much stuff we probably eat that has been exposed. I mean,
That's 100%.
there's orchards around power plants.
Yeah, you're right.
And
Yep.
we eat that stuff.
Okay,
I love a good warm apple.
I don't-
That's already baked. Right
I
on
don't-
the vine.
No, but we should not be having a conversation like, I guess, it's not that bad that our food's
But-
nuclear.
But, I mean, you breathe in crap all day, bro.
Do not justify radioactive
I'm
shrimp.
not.
No, you are. You are. Karen, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Like, I think fair line is no radioactive shrimp in
Yeah.
America.
It
And when
should
in
be
doubt,
good.
toss it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so chuck the shrimp out.
But it's so expensive and it's so good.
Okay, or you could be shrimp boy.
I already have shrimp boy in this room.
Let's take a break. Look, man, I get as you get older, like you stop caring about things you should actually care about.
Yeah.
And you start focusing on things that don't really matter.
Okay.
Because Tommy told us a story the other day, and I want to give you credit for you aging as rapidly as you are, you have to this point not gone down the cranky old man road. Like, we bust your balls, but you are pretty self-aware about what's going on with you and the world.
I think I'm working with you, too.
But you bring it, and that's what I want to talk about. Because
you're welcome.
You were put in a situation where Mr. Cool, all of a sudden, wasn't Mr. Cool anymore.
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen of the break room audience, it doesn't have to be this way.
Okay.
You can fight it.
All right.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. they say you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain.
Oh.
And that doesn't apply just to like world leaders.
Yeah.
It applies to everyone as you age. Because you'll never become cranky old guy, right?
No.
You know how dumb they sound, how stupid they look, how embarrassing it can be for them without them even realizing it.
Yeah.
And then one day,
what happens?
It happens.
Damn.
And for one man in this room, that switch was flipped in a matter of moments.
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Kimmy, Tommy comes in yesterday morning, and he has got a story. He's going off like a car alarm because you had a little chore to run over the weekend.
Yeah, so I had to go to the cable company, our TV provider, because I had to get a couple of things. Need a new router.
I love how you said the cable company like that wasn't going to immediately narrow it down.
I did it.
Well, when I take
a trip down to the cable store.
I had to go to the post office. No, the place that sends letters with stamps on it. I'm sorry, you were saying.
So, and then I also wanted to get because it's our cell phone too, so I wanted to get a new phone.
Okay.
And I was going to step up to the Apple Watch.
Ooh, and it looks so good on your wrist,
yeah.
buddy. Looking
nice,
good.
right?
Yeah.
So I scored.
Yeah, you did.
So, like every old man, I'm going to get down there as soon as possible Friday morning because we were off. So I get down there. I find out the joint don't open up till 10. So at 5 I'm going to be front and center right at the door when they pop up. It's like, get in, get out, be done.
So, you're showing up
you're
before
waiting
they even...
until they unlock the doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get there. One guy beat me. So there's a dude ahead of me standing out there. He's about my age.
Okay.
And he's got what looks to be his cable bill in hand. And
Got
an
all the
unlit
paperwork.
and an unlit cigar.
So he got a cigar
Unlit
and a
cigar.
cable bill.
Nice smoke in his bill, and he's just standing there. But he's making old man noises, like he's
annoyed.
annoying gas coming out of this old man.
Okay.
So I don't say nothing because I think he wants to say something. So I just start looking at my phone.
Great call, by the way, because those noises are the international old man for I want to complain
Ask
and I
me
want you to
what's
listen.
wrong.
Yes.
All right, now cueing character 3 because I'm 2. Here comes another guy gets out of his car again around my age. He's walking up.
Three old men walk into a cable
Oh,
store.
he's even better. He's got 2 components in his hand. He's got cables and wires hanging down by his knees, and he's cradling him like it's the Christ child, and he's just standing there. He's holding his stuff. I'm standing there. Grumpy old guy's on first base.
Okay.
All right. So all of a sudden, the dude that's closest to the door, who's going to be first in, he goes, you know what? Back in the day when they saw customers outside, they open up the door and they let you in. You know, they want your money, and the customer's already right. These kids today, they don't even care. So I'm not taking the bait.
Good for you. Good for you. It's tough not
Component
to.
guy who's holding his stuff ain't taking the bait. We're not saying nothing. So now he's got to up his game. He goes, I was at breakfast this morning when I go to the diner, and the owner comes up to me and he goes, these kids today, they don't know anything. You got to teach them everything. They don't want to work. He says, so the owner, he pulls one of the waitresses over, and she's a young girl, and he goes, do you remember what happened at Pearl Harbor? He's just saying this stuff.
To nobody, by the way, because you
Nobody.
guys are not
Yeah.
interacting.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's got an audience.
He goes,
and you're
do you
trapped.
know what happened at Pearl Harbor? And she says, what's Pearl Harbor?
Oh, my God.
So he said, you know what? This is the problem. They don't teach anything in school anymore.
Man,
So
he's
now
he just
nobody
keeps
still
going.
has said anything. He's had this conversation by himself.
Yeah, he's fine. He's trying to find something that's going to trigger one of you.
So out loud, he says, yeah, Pearl Harbor, 1942.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That was a 41? Yeah, I think it was 41. So
no.
component guy now has had enough.
Yeah.
And he says to him, now still the store is not open yet.
Okay.
He looks at him, he goes, do you know who the president was?
Oh, he's quizzing him.
I love this
The guy says, no. He goes, it was FDR. And he retorts, he goes, I thought it was Truman. He goes, no, that was the end of the war. But the majority of it was FDR. With that, the door's unlocked, we go inside. This was a show I could not write.
Good for you, though. You stayed out of it the whole time.
But thank God I did because I got a floor show. Like
ran out
5
the
minutes
clock.
went by like that because
Yeah.
this guy was on fire.
Well, look, I gotta give you props because this guy fed all the old man bait possible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
and it would have been easy to just nod your head and
Uh-huh.
say, yep, you're right, just to get Shut them up.
But like a guy your age should think, nobody wants to work anymore.
Yeah.
A guy your age should think, they don't have service the way that it used to be. And you didn't take the bait, and I respect you a lot
I'm not that guy, bro.
for not being that guy.
I'm not that guy.
Sure,
and I'm
sure.
never going to be that guy.
Absolutely.
All right, so now I go in and you get a sign in. By the way,
How old was third guy?
of my age.
Oh, okay.
The three
You
of
guys
us
were
were
all the
all
same.
like
Okay,
60s.
gotcha. Okay,
Dressed like
just
we're in our
curious.
60s, right?
3 ancient birds standing in line.
So, now you got to sign in on the pad, right? And for every old man, that takes about 35 minutes. So I'm second in. I sign up. So grumpy cigar guy goes in first. Next booth opens up. It's me. I go in. I'm good to go. I'm in. I'm gonna get in and out of here.
Great.
So I tell the guy, hey, I need a new router, and I'm in a market for a phone and a watch. Perfect. Types it up. He goes, oh, you are not on this plan. It's under your wife's name.
Oh.
So I can't give you a router because I can only give the equipment to the person that's on the account.
Okay.
I go, hey, bro, no problem. I'll have her do it later. Let's just get back to the phone and the watch because that's what I'm really here for.
Sure.
I can't sell you that because you're not on your wife's plan. So I look at him. I go, wait a minute. I'm just buying a phone and a watch.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, yeah, I can't sell it to you. I go, but my phone number is on that account. He goes, yeah, I can't sell it to you. So now I'm pissed. I go, you're going to turn down money? I'm standing here. You're not going to sell me a watch. Target and BJ's will sell me a phone.
Oh, my God.
This guy is not going to sell me a phone or a watch. So now I'm looking over at Cigar Guy. And I'm going, you know what? But she doesn't
Me
know
and
where
you.
Pearl Harbor happened, huh? You know where Pearl Harbor happened? No sales, no sale. So now I'm pissed. I go, F this. I went down to the Apple store. I bought a phone or a watch. I want to find that Cigar Guy, and I want to go stand in front of that store, puffing away, going, F you.
Okay.
I was so
But you
goddamn
weren't even mad
pissed.
about the same thing.
No, but
You're just mad to be mad.
No, but the guy said, they don't have service anymore the way
and
they used
he's
to.
right.
And he's right,
Son of a
Jimmy.
bitch was right.
All right. How did that happen so fast?
Yeah, because you got it wrong.
Yes, you're in the wrong here.
You're not the one in charge of the account.
Thank you.
You know what? You want money?
Your
Yeah,
wife
yeah.
could have gone and, if your wife was with you, you would have got what you wanted.
She was with the grandkids.
But the reason they couldn't sell to you is because they couldn't verify who you were, probably.
Tommy, the account's in her name.
Yeah.
See the hand?
Here it
You
is.
can't make decisions.
Old man wave.
And you didn't.
This is the problem with this country today.
And the reason I'm guessing
Everything's
the
on a
reason you're
computer.
not in charge of that account is because you don't want that responsibility.
No, it's her house.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. And by the way, you left out a very important detail here. They offered you a solution in the chair.
Huh?
They said they could get you the router and get you the watch and get you the phone. They just had to do one little thing. What was that? Do you remember?
Call my wife.
Yeah.
But she's with the grandkids.
Oh, I can't call her. She's with the grandkids right now.
I'm not going to bother
I'm not
her.
going to bother her because I don't have the responsibility of going, old man wave again. Bro, how problematic?
Well, I tell you what, I gave my money to the Apple store and they were glad to take it.
Because you screwed up.
No.
Okay.
Apple won.
Walk through
Again.
this with me.
Yeah.
How problematic would it be if anyone could walk in, say they were married to your wife, and walk out with $1,000 in Apple merchandise?
But you paid for it with your own credit card. What's the crime?
I thought they put it on the account.
My phone's already on the account.
Understood.
You have
Yeah,
my
but that
phone
person
number.
would have had your phone number. Like if somebody wanted to steal your information.
Okay, I guess.
I guess that's a legitimate security issue.
They're doing it for your own safety.
They're looking out for your
Kiss
bank account.
My
no.
cell phone ass. And by the way, so I go down to the Apple store, right?
Yeah.
And I get my new phone.
Yeah.
And I pair it up with my own phone. And it says,
Yeah.
what's your account? Spectrum. Boom, done.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything he could have done right there.
Or you could do it yourself.
Yeah.
Which is probably what they would prefer you
But
do.
he wouldn't sell me a goddamn phone to pair it with.
Okay.
Okay, but you
These
still have their
people
service, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So
so
they-
they still win.
Yeah, they won. You're still paying them.
Yeah, but they didn't
And
get
you
this
went and
money
you
right
figured
here.
it out.
Look at that. Look at that beauty.
Well, I don't.
For your top watches right there.
You do have a bigger watch than I do.
Bro, that's a 10 series, baby.
Wow.
That's the Big Daddy.
Whoa.
I don't even know what that means.
That's the great. Of course you don't.
I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. They looked out for your bank account.
Yeah.
They gave you an easy way to fix the issue, and you are still siding
I like
with
how you
cigar
walk up with
old man.
money and you got to dance like a monkey in
I
front of
do.
them to like prove who you are.
Well, don't have a monkey-esque forehead. You won't have to do that. You
I've
look
been
like,
an American citizen since 1959,
you
baby.
look like Chaka from Land of the Lost. Of course, they were going to make you dance like a monkey.
I
And they
also-
did a remake in the late 2000s, so it still works.
I want to point out that's not a new policy, by the way. That's always been a thing, I'm sure, ever since your wife's had that service.
It sucks.
Okay. I need everyone that just heard Tommy telling that story to listen to me very carefully.
Listen.
Are you ready?
Go ahead.
Fight fight the urge to become that guy or gal. It's not something that has to happen to you. You have a choice to become cranky, unreasonable old person. Do not go gentle into that dark night.
You're all going to turn into it. All of y'all.
No.
Yes. You do it now with stuff.
My ass.
Bro, you turn grumpy old man about the Buffalo Bills.
Well, that's
for God's
different.
sake.
I'm allowed to be grumpy old man about my sports team. It's low stakes. Look, what makes me laugh the hardest about this story?
What's that?
I think you can argue the reason that so many people become crotchety, angry versions of themselves.
It's the way you get treated.
They feel, you feel you don't get respect anymore, right? No one is paying attention to me, and that makes them mad, and it changes the way they see the world. But that guy you ended up agreeing with, you weren't paying attention to. You were going out of your way to actively avoid him.
Well, I was being entertained by him.
You do not like that guy.
I don't.
And you ended up
I
arguing.
smoke, though.
You ended up arguing for that guy. You understand the irony of
I
this.
bonded with that dude.
Okay.
And I never thought within 5 minutes I would be bonding with that guy.
Okay.
Because I even looked over at him, and because we were right next to each other.
Common enemy.
No, but we gave that face like,
Yeah.
see, this is what happens. You
It's
let
like-
these kids run these corporations.
252 WCMF. Tommy goes to get a new phone, an Apple Watch, and fix his router at the cable company. Man in front of him starts bitching about service and how things have changed and how it's not like
The
it
kids
used to
don't
be.
learn anything.
It's true. And you're sitting there going, this guy's a total ass. He gets made fun of by the guy behind you. You love that. You walk in because of a mistake you made. All of a sudden, you will become crotchety old man again. Kimmy, do you have the balls to tell someone they're becoming that person?
He does it all the time. What are you talking about?
Wow.
The balls. The balls on this girl.
No.
I meant someone you care about, like your mother or your father.
I think at one point I probably did, but you quickly realize it's a losing battle and you give up very, very fast.
Okay.
You know?
That's the pot
Like,
talking.
Because I think everybody first notices it in their parents. Like, that's where it first showed up for me. Like, man, I don't remember you having that take before. But even if I say something, it just becomes an argument, and then nobody wins, and then nobody's mind has changed. So what's the point?
All right, look, I think the one good thing about the vicious bullying that happens in this room hour by hour is that we keep each other in check. Like, we have no problem destroying one another when we start to go too far one way or
True.
the other. Is that fair?
Yeah.
When it comes to someone you care about, you do have the ability to do that. My question is, Kimmy, if you were starting to go down that road, would you want your husband to be the one to pull you back, look you in the face, and say, Kimmy, what are you doing? You sound like a cranky old woman.
Oh, do you think you would take it better from your significant
Would you take it at all?
Would it bother you if your husband did that, or would you thank him for saying, thank you for grabbing me and pulling
I
me
think
back?
it would bother you at first, but somebody like that pointing it out may make you a little bit more aware. No matter how it's received, I think now that seed of doubt is implanted in my mind, and maybe I notice that I'm doing it more.
Okay. But would your first...
Nobody's ever going to take criticism. It's very hard to take that type of criticism in the moment and think, oh, I better take a step back and think about what I'm saying. I think it takes some time to process that before you can accept it and appreciate it.
Like, I'm kind of ashamed of you right now, Tommy.
Now?
Well, no, like...
Now? What?
I always say to people outside of the show that want to bust your balls. One, you're right. But two, what's pretty amazing about Tommy compared to all the other guys I've worked with, gals I've worked with in radio that have gotten older, with all due respect, is that you've managed to keep perspective. You still have self-awareness. You have the ability to look at something that guys your age would go, "Arr, arr, arr," and see the other side of it. I can appreciate that. And then you tell me this story, and even 4 days later, you still think you're in the right.
I went down to that store with almost $1,000 of my hard-earned money from the creep cap, and he wouldn't take my money. I said, you know what, buddy? I'll go down to the Apple phone store, and I'll get everything. I'll get my fine products. It may not be as good as yours, but it'll work just fine for me. So you're going to lose a fine customer right here.
I also think the old manisms start to
That sounds disgusting. That sounds like something runs down a leg.
the old manisms.
I guess some old man-misms.
I got water in my mouth, man. Be cool.
Right down to my sock.
The old manisms start to show up
Yeah.
slowly.
Well,
It's
yeah.
not always like a slap in the face. It's here and there. Like where I first started noticing it with guys like my dad, parking lots coming out of like concerts or games.
Okay.
The fuse is shorter. the why isn't everybody following the rules of parking lot etiquette
Well, he
shows
does. He has
up.
a good point there. He's got a valid point.
And like that's what I'm like, oh man, you used to just be chill about this. Like, when did this stuff start to bother you? And then like it escalates from there. Like you probably aren't going to say anything right away because it just seems like a small thing, and then it gets worse and worse, and then you never say anything because it's a pattern.
All right, I'd like to make a proposal.
Go ahead.
And I'm dead ass serious when I say this.
All right, let's hear it.
I think everyone listening should have a talk with their friends and spouses today.
Okay, pull them aside.
Well, Tommy, you know how like when you let your loved ones know what you want to happen
Yeah,
to you, like
yeah.
if you're in a coma,
Oh, like
right?
end of life or a living will.
I think it's important that all of us today pull aside our most beloved loved ones and say, if I start to go cranky, you need to tell me.
Okay.
Make a pact together that one of us will keep a foot in reality by always being honest with the other so we don't go down that rabbit hole of cranky old man or woman.
Here's the problem. My wife can do that. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do that to my wife.
Unless she would have to agree to it. You don't think she would be able to?
Oh, she'd agree to it in theory. But if you went to your wife and go, honey, Jesus Christ, what was that back there?
I've done it.
You don't do it.
I've done it.
Then you don't like your weekends.
I know. I mean, look, I think it's...
And you obviously don't have a gun in the house.
No, we don't. My wife has done it to me, and I have done it to my wife, and I appreciate her doing it to me. I guess I can't speak for her.
I don't say nothing, man.
Okay, but you're a coward.
Yes, I am.
How about something like a medic alert bracelet for everyone to see?
Oh, like one of those life alerts?
Yeah. If I am
being an ass,
yes,
help me.
Exactly. If I'm being a crotchety old dick, please let me know.
All right.
Like a
and you don't know where
well,
it's
thank you,
coming
Mrs.
from.
Johnson. We'll be over there in 5 minutes.
It could be an anonymous buzz.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Oh,
All
okay. I got to work. Dave is on CMF 252 WCMF. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
I am good.
Uh-oh.
I'm calling to let Tommy know that he's missing something very important, and that is the fact that his wife at any time could have added him as a decision maker.
Yeah, well, that's
So my question is why hasn't she?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Well, I'm not on a...
I would say that would be a very important conversation tonight.
All right, Dave, let me ask you a
Yeah,
question.
you're doing it.
Okay. Dave, how old are you, buddy?
58.
Are you 58 years old? So you're starting to go down that road, right?
You can hear it in his voice.
All right, so Dave, do you want people in your life to pull you back from the cranky ledge that you will eventually be standing over?
Yes, please.
Okay. Have you had that conversation with friends and family?
On occasion.
All right. Just call him today, Dave. Remind him, like, hey, listen, I love all of you, and I don't want to become a shell of what I once was, yelling, holding a cigar and a bill outside of a cable company.
Or calling radio stations.
Oh, you just bought hurt because he actually made a good point here?
My butt is a little tender.
Dave, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of your day. I know I don't want to be that guy because of something we all witnessed in this room one time.
Whatever.
All right, so there is a person who worked in this business for a very, 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 very long time,
Yeah.
who will remain nameless.
Yeah.
All right. And for whatever reason, that person and I had a disagreement. And
Okay.
it was a minor disagreement. And this
Yeah.
was years ago. This person came in the room, and they lost it on me. And me, being full of you-know-what and vinegar, a little bit younger, you're not going to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
So I started going off. We were having a screaming match with each other.
Yeah.
And Tommy, being the diffuser he is, he jumped in. Guys, cool out. Guys.
We got a show to do here, boys.
Guys.
Place of business.
Guys.
Remember Pearl Harbor.
Long story short,
Yeah.
we scream at each other.
Yep. It was uncomfortable for everybody.
It blows up. He leaves. I'm hot. So a couple hours later, I have to come back to the studio, and he is here. And credit to him. He goes out of his way, he comes up to me, and he goes, I'm really sorry. That was inappropriate. I should not have done that. And he says to me in this moment of vulnerability, the older I get, the more it's happening, and it's starting to scare me.
Okay.
And I didn't know what to
It's
say.
almost like he's got a disease almost.
That's kind of what it felt like. Like I have been infected.
I've got full-blown old man.
Exactly, and I don't know what to do. Like he knew he was
There's no
changing.
cure.
He knew he was changing, but nobody in his life cared enough to stop him, and he didn't like himself.
Okay.
Right? I'll say it again. You don't have to be that guy as long as you give someone else in your life the ability to check you when you become.
I thought when you were here, we had already gone across the street. Kid's wife's not even a doctor, bro.
True story.
True story.
That's a true story. Not a doctor.
Not even a doctor, bro. Gosh, she's not even a doctor.
Making it up, not a doctor.
I know foot doctors. She's not a doctor.
Let's take a break.
All right.
With the Bills playing on Sunday.
Yeah.
You walk into a grocery store right now, everything is Bills themed.
Insane.
Right? So Josh, switching it up a little bit this
What's
year.
he doing?
Well, he's got his new annual Josh cereal.
Oh, but it's the same cereal, just a different box?
Nope, brand new
different,
cereal.
wow.
different one.
That's right.
Joshio's?
No, those already were a thing.
Josh O's.
Josh
Josh
O's.
I would have went with Joshio's. Those actually sound
Yeah.
better. It sounds like an Italian kid I grew up with at Gates. Stephen Joshio. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You could spend $200 to buy all of the Bills stuff, right? But that wouldn't include all of the cool things that have happened before. And Kimmy, you saw this story, and one thing popped into your mind immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think this person would be cool or sad?
I think it's a little sad.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You can't walk in a grocery store right now without being bombarded by Bill stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It makes sense. Season starts Sunday night. Everyone's super excited about it. And you got a lot of personalities on this team
Yeah,
that
buddy.
know how to sell you stuff. But there's one king. A man who's been selling things, putting his face on a box for years and years and years. This year's a little bit different.
What's going on?
And if you want to continue your collection, if you have one, you have to go out and grab this new item.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. This week, Josh Allen's brand new breakfast cereal was released exclusively at Wegmans.
So what they got now?
So they are called Josh Allen MVP Puffs.
Puffs.
They are puffed wheat cereals. It's got his cover, his logo, his face on the front. Each box sold contributes $1 to the Oshai Children's Hospital in Buffalo, which is where the Children's Hospital, or the hospital wing bearing his grandmother's name, exists. The Patricia Allen wing out there. So it's a collaboration between Josh and the Bills. So if you want to get super nerdy, it's the first box of cereal that features Josh in a Buffalo Bills uniform.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know they
What were the other ones?
couldn't do that before.
So, fun fact, not to get super breakfast cereal nerd
But
on,
Yeah.
the company that Josh had his cereal through before,
Yeah.
their game is selling you celebrity breakfast cereals.
Yeah.
So they have every market in America, like Pittsburgh, they'll have,
somebody local there.
exactly, some team, all these things. So the company signs players.
Okay.
But not the team?
You got it, yeah, but they won't pay for the team. So it's like Josh in a blue uniform, Josh
Okay.
in a red uniform, no logo.
Gotcha.
This one, he is in the Bill stuff, which is a big deal if you collect these things.
Stepping up.
So was Deion Dawkins? Was he in a Bills uniform, or was that the same thing where it was?
I think
just
it
a
was the same
player?
thing.
Turns out he
okay.
ate all the cereal. So when you collect these things,
Uh-huh.
do you empty the cereal out and then seal it back up, or do you
Nope.
leave like the Flutie Flakes in the bag forever?
Everybody I know that collected it, it's
Never
an
opened it.
unopened box.
Okay. If you're serious about collecting these.
Well, yeah, and why would you not be?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I believe this is Josh's fourth cereal.
Box? Okay.
Yeah, I think there are 4 different Josh cereals now. Kimmy,
Yeah.
you know there are people.
Oh, that have the whole from Flutie Flakes on. I don't even know whether there something before the Flutie Flakes.
No, but Flutie Flakes were there. Were the
That
first
was the
one.
first? Okay.
TOs were in
Right.
there.
I know that there were a few throughout time.
A couple of Sabres, like Ryan Miller had his own cereal for a
okay.
while. All right. The person that has the collection of all of the Buffalo sports cereals, cool or sad?
It's a little weird. It's something about collecting food.
That you're not
Collecting-
going to eat.
Collecting something that can literally go bad, it creeps me out a little bit. It's a weird thing to put on display.
Okay. They make containers to hold cereal
I'm a
boxes,
little
by the
bit
way.
intrigued
display
because
them?
it's an interesting collection.
I have
It's
one of those
unique,
too. It's called a shelf.
but it's a little creepy to me that you're collecting food.
Okay, so like again, I'm in this sports collector.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
If you go to like sports collectors conventions,
Yeah.
they will sell you a plastic like case to put your Wheaties boxes in
Yeah.
case like you get Michael Jordan to autograph your Wheaties
Sure.
box. So therefore now I have it.
It's just
protected.
sealed like a crypt.
Kind of, not the way you would think.
Or keep out the mites.
Tommy, cool or sad, entire Josh cereal
This
collection?
guy, you're a grown ass man.
What?
He's sad as a mofo.
Well, you just put it on your shelf and you show everybody you got all the cereal.
You're a cereal sad sack.
I mean, can't you let people have fun?
Have your cereal fun, man. But you look ridiculous.
Just seems
And by
like
the
there
way,
are better things to collect.
And by the way, we live in such a great country. We collect food and autograph it that we don't eat.
That's a good point. That is a really.
I guess
really
we're
good-
doing all right.
Yeah. Okay.
If
fair
you
enough.
think things are going bad, remember that.
But Kimmy, you brought up the whole. There are other things to collect. This is the most affordable thing to collect. You buy like a mini helmet.
And that's
it's $40
my other
minimum.
question, though. Is
All
it
right.
really a collection? I mean,
But what about
I think
this?
a lot of people take pride in their collection because it's unique. Some of it's hard to get.
Okay.
I don't think the cereal at this point is a tough thing to collect.
What about like the sauces and stuff? The hot sauce, like the Diggs had one,
yeah.
Josh had one, somebody
Yep.
else
There are
had. I
probably
think there was
people
like
that
3
collected
different
that, I'd
sauces.
imagine.
Reed Ferguson is currently selling his Q42 barbecue
Okay.
sauce and rubs, a long snapper for the Bills. Yeah.
So do people collect that stuff too?
Everybody-
There's going to be a
An opportunity.
payoff on rancid sauces in 50 years.
I don't know why people do it. I mean, either they're holding on to it because it's like a fun moment in
Yeah.
time, or
Yeah.
yes, they think that
It's going to go up in value.
Exactly, but like the Flutie Flakes prove that's not going to happen
Right.
because it's all mass-produced stuff.
Right.
Right? The more there is now, the less value it'll be down the road. Although I do have an uncle, my Uncle Andy. Funniest story ever. So back in the early 90s, Coca-Cola, when the Bills were going to Super Bowls,
Yeah.
they made Bills logoed Coke cans. So it was just a helmet on the
Yeah.
side of the Coke can.
Pretty cool.
They sold them locally. So he got one, and was going to drink it the night the Bills won one of the Super Bowls.
Okay.
Well, they never did. So for years, he kept this Coca-Cola in his fridge. And he said, I will open this Coca-Cola when the Bills win the Super Bowl. And it moved with him from like house to house
no
to house.
kidding.
So in like 2001, my grandpa was helping them move into their new house. No. He goes to open the fridge, cracks open his can. He drank a 10-year-old Coca-Cola.
And he died?
He died. He's dead. No, he didn't die, but he's still.
Did he get sick? Did it taste
weird? It would have to just be flat.
No, because my uncle watched it happen. It was like no.
Did he keep the can?
I think he kept the can.
Yeah.
But like, I want to know what a 10-year-old can of cola tastes like.
It has to taste like just liquid ass.
Like,
I mean, it just settled in there. It didn't move.
Well, like, you can go buy, like, actual food items from when we were kids. Like, Kimmy, you remember those?
They haven't been opened?
Yeah, haven't been opened. You remember those Ninja Turtle cupcakes they used to make? They were green?
Yeah.
You can buy them on eBay right
now.
now.
They're still green.
Why? Like, I don't get why somebody initially had the idea, I'm going to save this.
Food, right.
It was a limited edition Ninja Turtle
But
Hostess
you can't
cake.
eat it because you'll die.
You probably were going to die eating them originally. Those were so good.
I bet.
Neon green pies.
Just full of sugar and green dye.
It was green in the middle, too.
Ooh.
Like
that sounds gross.
Ecto Cooler.
I think they call that pus.
Oh, don't ruin the pies. Come on, man. But, like, I would be curious as to what those pies taste like today.
No, they had to be horrible.
Why?
It'd be the worst pie you ever tasted.
I think that would be.
And we've had some bad pie, bro.
I don't know, man. I mean, you're not factoring in your mom. Green goo coming out of that, too.
So my mom, you tasted my mom, and she had pus.
God!
Oh, now it's bad?
What happened to subtlety? What happened to subtlety in the world?
You were just down on my mother's crotch. My mother's vagina.
You're saying, Kimmy?
The toughest part about the food collection.
And her clipper.
Shut up.
If you're not storing it right, you better hope everybody knows that that's a collectible item and not to touch it. And I think even yourself, like over time, you're going to get more and more curious about what's in that box.
No, you're right. You're right. I will say this. The only thing left to do now with this new Josh cereal is to see how it tastes like with beer. Because remember a couple years ago, as a joke, I got a box of Josh Jacks opening day, and I got a Jenny cream ale. And for a video, I poured the cream ale in the cereal and took a bite, and it turned out it was actually amazing.
Okay. Does it sound amazing?
I'm telling you, I know
Beer
it sounds...
and cereal sound great separate.
It's called Beerial, first of all.
Okay.
Second of all, no, I know it sounds gross, but it was phenomenally good.
All right.
So, like, now I have to find out what beer goes with this breakfast cereal.
With puffy rice. It's puffed rice?
Yeah, it says here.
Which always sucked. I never liked puffed rice.
Sweet and puffed rice.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't like cereal anyway.
I don't. Not my game, buddy.
This thing I don't like. Let me break it down for
I know.
you.
Let him endorse zucchini, then I'm in. I would eat a Josh zucchini.
I bet you would.
I would. Who wouldn't?
Come back. Wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next. Let's see you, man. That's going to be a Rapperoo.
Ah, the old hub there,
For
Rapperoozy.
Wednesday, Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right.
Good luck with tomorrow.
You're out of stupid.
Oh, no, I ain't.
No, come on, man. You got more?
Showed up from China yesterday.
Bro, we're in football season. We don't need jackass season anymore.
It's a China shirt. All the way from China.
A shirt made on
China.
foreign soul.
It's a foreign soul polo shirt.
Foreign soul. Before we let you go, if you want to buy clothes, maybe you need a little more money.
Where do I get money?
I got news for you. 96.5 WCMF wants you to know that Western New York's spookiest nights are back. Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester return for their 23rd season starting September 26th and 27th in Williamson. I've made a mistake. I thought this was the thing I read where they're hiring, but no, it's just telling you that they're back.
Oh, go enjoy the event.
How about new this year? A haunted beer garden.
How does that work?
They sell you booze.
Oh.
Come on, that was
That's
off the
good.
dome. That
Yeah.
was off the dome. Grab your tickets and line jumper passes at hauntedhayridesrochester.com before they disappear. That's what it says in the copy. What do you want?
I got you. Okay. Boo! Boo, crew.
We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who never likes Halloween.
Why's that?
Well, she's.
Let me. Where does your boobs go?
No, you finished with ooh.
Yeah.
You are
Yeah.
so bad at this. For Tommy Muley, who one day will learn how to do comedy. My name is Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.